Alrighty, how we doing, friends? Let's see, did I get that fixed? Yeah. How you doing, Jared? Didn't set a timer today. Hey, Lisa. What's going on? So, I heard last night that they really fucked elves over. I heard that delves are in a little bit of a struggle right now. Guess it works out because I need to get more delve keys anyway. Yeah. Good morning, Davey. How you doing, Swaley? What have you managed? Got all your rewards? Artist did my overlay. This that I have around me, that is Skog Rasmus. He's a graphic designer for Echo. Yo, thank you, Sway. Appreciate it, man. Tried some in a group and they're so toxic. Ugh. Hey, Ben Phoenix. We'll go back and open for a fix today. I feel ya. G freaking M. So how you doing, Kevin? What up, Davey? No. The logo below was done by a buddy of mine named Whammo. He works for Riot as a graphic designer now. Yeah. When I hired him, he was a nurse. What's the kind of nurse that like works on births? Having babies and stuff, delivering babies. He did that. And he like taught himself how to be a graphic designer. And so, midwife? Maybe, yeah. But anyway, I knew him when he was working at the hospital and everything, and then he got a job at Blizzard as a graphic designer for like Overwatch. But yeah, now he's working on Riot. Can I just pop a whole bunch of Radiant Echoes and farm them all up at once and stuff? Struggled solo tier 8, another 2 in group. Feel like I did nothing. Yeah. Not good. Not good, man. It's going to make it a lot harder for people to actually play Delves long term when they feel like they're getting enormously punished for playing the game. Yeah. It's going to be something. Also, I'm still bummed that they didn't add that many powers either. That's the thing that kind of kills it for me. There's just not that many powers. Mushroom Delve boss impossible? Oh, yeah? So what do I do here? I forget. Can I just pop all of these? Any Radiant Echoes? Oh, wait, times 5. 5-fold rewards. Crush 5 Radiant Echoes in your fist. Increase this to maximum difficulty. Okay. So the score is determining the loot you get, right? Dude, I just know I'm gonna get wrecked by, like, something I can't kick. That's gonna be the biggest thing. I'm gonna get wrecked by something I straight up just can't kick. That's gonna kill it for me. So. I didn't like the mana on it, Chase. Yeah, I didn't like the mana for Lightweaver, but I tried it some more last night. I was fucking exhausted last night. I tried it some more last night and really like started like pacing myself. I know I have like high haste, and so, like from the beginning it can always like lead you to spam a little bit too much if you're not careful and stuff. But probably the biggest thing that like convinced me to change the guides is basically like the useful healing theory, where like if 2 different builds do pretty similar amounts of healing, what is going to be the most helpful for a team on raid progression? And there's always a really high need for spot healing. Right? So I think there's a couple downsides that I still don't like with the builds. Namely that you take all of these points to get Circle of Healing, and Circle of Healing feels pretty damn weak. Not taking Prismatic Echoes doesn't feel good either. especially when you're in a raid kind of thing. There's some things like I don't like about it, but like I also want to recognize. Yeah, exactly. Like healing chorus feels awful, but I also don't want to like just sit there and not have it in the guides, you know, when like a lot of people are running it and there's a lot of good advantages. So I think there's more advantages than disadvantages and all that. Yeah. What's the loot? This gives you coffer key shards. Yeah. But it definitely annoyed me, like just putting out a guide and then the build that nobody got a chance to properly test is looking strong. At the very least, competitive, you know? I'm like, damn, kicking myself for it. So, I was looking over some logs earlier for disc. I'm gonna look over them some more, but I got my disc video done. Now I'm just like, all right, let me make sure I have all the info, all the details, all the stuff, because I don't want to have to put out any other disclaimers, you know? So, how can you move HOTS and sell freely, not all together? You'd basically make an indicator, and then you could specifically place it in one area or another. So if you wanted to have like atonement change the entire color of the frame, you'd make your own indicator for that. But if you also play other classes, you could make it so that like rejuve and atonement change the frame to a certain color, right? Yeah. Dude, it probably feels amazing in raids. I believe they still have some scaling issues, or there's some kind of like positive bugs that they're receiving. That's a big reason for it. But it still feels very fun. I don't think any delves are easy at this point. Yeah. Low health bars faster as disc, could struggle with that. Really, it's like using the big defensives on them if you don't have like your squid up time. But usually what I try to do is like get atonements on everybody, have squid out, start blasting damage, tons of healing produced, right? But when I don't have my squid, don't have my pet, I'm trying to be very aggressive with barrier, very aggressive with pain suppression, all that fun stuff. Yeah. What's OFT, Rustics? Hey, Resurrect, thank you for the 9 months in the Prime. Why we don't play Soothing? Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that too, man. Not sure. Can I fear you? Mine this. Let me mine! God, this is just like BFA. Fucking fragmented torrents. Course. Is this the final boss? Here we go. Farmin'. Come on, World Soul. I shall soothe you. Dang. What do we get? 250 Valor Stones. God damn, let's go. Is it strat for delves now? I don't know. But I'm gonna have to figure it out today. I'm feeling rich. Yeah, because I gotta get some delves done. Dude, Blizzard shot themselves in the foot so hard with the delve tuning. Like when you turn people off and you make it like overly difficult, then like people are just not gonna do them in the future. Thumper, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. I'll try to solo him some after this. Let's do that. I'll see how it feels. Yeah, true. Being able to skip past stuff would be nice. Mind Soothe. How you doing, Tiziano? The loot for a World Soul basically is giving you more coffer key shards. Yeah. Blizzard always gives days of something being easy, then nukes it. Exactly, man. Exactly. But it's also like, we're not going to be doing these delves for best rewards forever. Like right now, everyone's doing them because it's the best reward. And then when it's no longer the best reward, there needs to be another reason to go do it, you know? There needs to be another reason. And if they're just a pain in the ass for people, then they're not going to do them, right? It's like, shit. Because nobody wants to feel bad. Arkar Sackbrood and why it's good for disc and raids. It's got like haste and just good stats basically. Obviously, like the egg hatching, giving you int at random times is not ideal, but it's still like heavily weighted, and haste is obscenely good for disc. You know, exclamation point feather ons. So, right now. So how Halo works is Halo is supposed to reduce its healing when you hit 6 or more targets, and it is not doing that. So in raids, Holy Priest is looking absurd. But if / when they nerf / fix that, that may not be, Holy Priest may not be looking so insane. So you could definitely do the like Oracle Uppies build on 30 men. Yeah, I'll probably try that tonight, or not tonight, Monday, I guess. I have a hero talent build for it. I was actually debating on whether I want to put it on like the cheat sheet, the main page. But he ran this really cool Oracle Uppies build on Rashananon. He did like Oracle Ultimate Penitence on that fight. Yeah, I was looking at his logs of playing Voidweaver though. Yeah, which looked pretty standard, except he was running Enduring Luminescence, which was also really interesting to see. Yeah, is that why Halo's doing over 40% of your healing? Yes, minimum wage. Yeah, low gain. Thank you for the full year. They really need to increase Poe and Sanctify healing. They really do. They really do. I mean, we don't know for sure, but there's like a 99% chance that we have tuning today or tonight. Yeah. Yeah, I try to communicate somehow, Viac. I appreciate you, bro. Kildorn, thank you for the prime. Yo, thank you, everybody. You guys are insane today. Yeah, that's right. If Holy Priest is fixed, it will be, or the Halo for Holy Priest is fixed, it will be pretty sad. Does that mean that Oracle's the play in the raids? Archon's still really strong. Archon's still really strong. Hey, Nareet. I'm doing well, man. My brain was fried last night. I got some good sleep. Go to workout this morning. We're rolling. Once I fix the bug with Disc Shadow Fiend, Disc Voidweaver still be in a good spot. Are you meaning the Mindbender getting Shadow Fiend levels of Shadow Covenant? Xcar, thank you for the 30. That's right, fresh energy. Oh, Mars, how's it going, man? Yeah, you talking about that? Yeah, there was like, okay, I don't know if it's a bug. So I got confirmed that the Entropic Rift detonating hitting multiple targets is not a bug because it splits damage, right? And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. It's a good argument. Yeah, let me go into disc specs since we just finished this. I'll explain it. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Mean, but I think what you're talking about is basically you have Shadow Fiend, right? You have Void, or you have Shadow Fiend, you have Mindbender. Shadow Fiend gives you 35% Shadow Covenant strength. Mindbender should give you 20, 25%? Something like that. Shadow Fiend's a 3-minute cooldown, but when you spec into Void Wraith, your 3-minute cooldown becomes a 2-minute cooldown. Now, if you take Mindbender and spec into Void Wraith, then your Shadow Covenant, instead of being reduced when you spec into Mindbender, it's the same strength as Shadow Fiend. Yeah. Okay, just want to make sure we're on the same page. And so I reported this over 2 months ago in beta, and I was like, is this intended? And I did not get an answer. I got an answer on the Entropic Rift stuff, like hitting multiple targets, like we just said. So I'm like, I guess it's intended until they say it's not, right? Yeah. So what I was doing, Big Mac, I can also show you my logs if you'd like. When I was playing Totemic in raids. Come on, where's my Jack be thick? Where's my son? I just gotta search it. Jack be thick. Ha, he's still on Twisting Nether. Let's fucking go. Not yet. Not banned yet. Alright, Brood, Twister, Avenax. Here's the logs I had in my fight, and I was playing Totemic. We were blasting. I was 586, and I was keeping up with the 590s. What I was doing was, I had 80 casts of Riptide, like insane amount of Riptide casts. 30 heal waves. Actually, what I should do is show you the casts. So, I did cast 32 chain heals. But I was trying to use most of my nature's swiftness on chain heals, so I spent 7 of those on chain heals. You know, bunch of cloud burst, was using totemic recall to reset the cloud burst totem cooldown, stuff like that. I hit Mana Tide 3 times. I hit it in the first 30 seconds on Ovanax. You got 2 more casts out of it. Stuff like that. But really, I'm casting like 30 heal waves, 80 Riptides. I'm really trying to cast those a lot. And I'm only casting chain heals when I have High Tide and Cloudburst up. Are there any other modifiers? I think that's it. Yeah. But it's really easy to overcast Wellsprings. Here's my Wellspring casts in red. And there's big gaps where I'm just like not casting it. Big gaps where I'm not casting it. Because I just don't have the mana, you know? So just because you get the abilities back, you know. That's what I was going to check, Shabu. But I believe since they are targeted casts on people, these are not included. Yeah. Maybe it does include them, because you see that they're right on top of them. Yeah, I wonder about that. Yeah, it is, actually. Okay. So you'd have to subtract them. That's annoying. So, handy dandy calculator. We take our lovely number 32. We subtract it from 14 cloudbursts. Minus 3 mana tides. Minus 3 healing tides. Minus 2 slinks. I get it all? Hey, Mr. Ron. So all in all, I cast 10 chain heals on 8-minute fight. So, yeah, don't cast many. Don't cast many. Yeah, Cloudburst is better in raids, and Healing Stream Totem is better in M+. So, yeah. A projection for disc and keys. It blasts really big. What does this do? Does it do stuff? Oh, cool. Disc is going to blast tons of damage in keys, and it's going to be really strong for expected damage. So I think it's going to do well when you're in groups that know what they're doing, but it's going to be really scary and maybe sketchy when you're in groups that don't know what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah, good call on that one, Shabu. Good call on that one, man. How's Farseer in raids? I think it's actually going to be good. It's just more work, more maintenance, stuff like that, right? I guess I do gonna be completing some objectives in the world here. Yeah, anytime, Big Mac. Binding and Binding is not that good anymore. Yeah. Typical disc experience in M+? Basically, yeah. Whew. Yo, how you doing, Calamity? Assassination Rogue has any nerfs? We expect there to be tuning at some point today. Thank you, Bay. So, yeah, I think Farseer is viable, 100%. Which build from Wowhead do I use for Shaman? I've been using the totemic builds that they have for Wowhead. No, I'm going to soon, Rula. Yeah. Honestly, maybe I'll just do it after this world quest. Yeah. I can't wait, Big Mac. I am ready to not have to think about what I'm cooking for dinner for any meal for like 2 weeks. It's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be so nice. I hope that you know, they have the correction coming in for... I hope that they have the correction coming in for Halo with Archon Holy Priest. But I also kind of hope that they buff Prayer of Healing and make that a better spell. Because it's pretty bad. Cooking streams canceled. Yeah, you guys got to keep me... you guys got to keep me accountable when I come back. We got to get cooking streams back on the menu, though. So... Yo, how you doing, Augusta? Mythic AP clear? AP? What's that? On disc and raids, 900k, but no clue what I'm doing. If it's you doing the fights, from beta and stuff, yeah. GM of a wannabe CE guild, and we have nasty 99 parsing Holy Priest who consumes your content, so thank you. Hell yeah. Oh, Nerebar Palace before reset. I hope not, man. I hope not. I would love for it to, you know, last a little longer. Where is it? Oh, there it is. So, during downtime, you want to make sure you're just smiting a lot so you can get your pet back off cooldown. Making use out of your excess Radiance charges. So if you basically have 4 Radiance charges that you can take advantage of in between every Rapture Evangelism cooldown. So you want to just make sure that you're using them together, using them alongside your Mind Blast, something like that. I can't wait, Rag Bro. They'll nerf HPAL? Well, I believe at the moment there is an issue with some of their scaling. I forget what it is. I believe that they are... It's more of like positive bugs. Yeah. Hey, Lumi. Alright, let's see how bad solo 8 Delvers are. Let's see. Do I have any curios for Brandon? Nope. Is it easier solo now? So what? I set him up as a damage dealer. What do you guys like for curios for solo? Yeah, it looks really insane, Ryu. It was insane in testing. Idle activates heals them. No, I do the healing. Weaken enemies, increasing the chance to crit strike them. Yeah, it's the mass taunt. Porcelain's wild. Yeah. Unbreakable. And spells have a chance to awaken the idol, shielding an ally. Nah. Intense rage, increasing his damage, and he also suffers damage. The rage field feels like it'd be good. Yeah. Because, like, I don't know. Getting a crit strike on meh. Old and Seeker Relic feels amazing for utility. What is this? Half chance to unearth artifacts that grant your party a boon. Okay. A blood beast attacks itself to Brann, launching morsels of itself near players, granting blessings upon walking through them, increasing your damage. Massive or mini. So. There's not any macros for it. Rage and Big Small are goated, yeah. I kind of want to see what this relic does. Each boon is 2% boost to one of your secondaries and stacks. Yeah, let's see what that does. I don't know, I've never played with that before. Oh yeah, I hate this place. I hate this place. Oh, rank 4 is 50%. Your alts and stuff always level up your overall curios, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be skipping everything possible. Everything possible. Alright, got my little buddy. Dude, my guild did that last night too. They like pulled all 3 mini bosses. And I was like, what are we doing? What's going on? Okay, big pull. Let's see. Is that 3 times to the slams? Woof. Will HPs be viable in keys around 10 till 14? Despite lacking CC poison spell, read your guides, watch your vids. I see sometimes you doing crazy things in dungeons like that meme video where you're blasted like 1.5 mil. Yeah. This is definitely, or Holy definitely can. Yeah, this as well. They absolutely can. Like, the areas where Holy struggles basically in like some pug group environments where you don't have as much control, but that's also why it's so important to have the capability to like muscle heal through bad stuff. So like that short, for example, where I blasted like 1.5 mil. Obviously I burned my entire mana bar down in the process, but that was like the entire first section of Arakara, right? That was like 15 or 20% of like trash that we were blasting all together all at once. So like, yeah, I burned my mana bar down, but I also am fine. I don't have to use my cooldowns again for a bit until we get into like the next pack, you know? I am 602. 602 and I have 2-piece. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, honestly, there's, especially in M+, mana is not real, and mana does not matter in most cases. Because you can just literally take, the marinated maggots and then fill your mana bar up all again from scratch. So there's not really any point in, like, oh no, like this is mana inefficient, you know? Hey, how you doing, mailman? Yo, how you doing, coffee? When I fly, Sunday. Yeah, the marinated maggots water is insane. Yes, sir. Can't wait. Friend? Didn't want to give up on pre, especially after DF, where I got into reading guides and went from green parson to leggy parson, mythic raids, and 3K. Still insecure about the new stuff. Yeah, new expansion is like, there's always changes. Even for classes like priest that didn't get a lot of changes, there's always new things that get discovered and new things people experiment with, you know. Ninja drink and nobody knows? Yeah, basically. Basically. In dungeons, as disc, I'll use Divine Star if I'm gonna like try to min-max damage. I'll use Halo if I'm trying to min-max healing. Oh, this is my pet. Come here, pet. So, get it up on screen real quick. It should look like that. Should look like that, Mr. Ons. Yeah, marinated maggots works in M+. Do I have any of my bags? Yeah, there's no like restriction that stops you. Yeah, I'm casting Race to World first. Flying out on Sunday. You can buy the maggots in the Umbral Bazaar, and they cost Kej, or you can buy them on the auction house. So if you're not a healer and you want to make some good gold and you have a bunch of Kej, you can basically go to the Umbral Bazaar, buy the marinated maggots, and then they sell for like 200 gold each. So It's a pretty solid grind, or a pretty solid gold setup. So yeah, there's not like a macro for premonition. It's just one button. They fixed the delves? I mean, solo is really easy. At least this one is. Thank you, Bay. Just the easiest one? Okay, maybe that explains it. They have 600 gear? I mean, still though. Stuff isn't hitting that hard. Stuff's not hitting that hard. That one at 571 as a pally tank couldn't finish. Yeah, dude, doing it as a tank feels insane. Sleep was saying they like super heavily increase the damage for tanks. Yeah, dude, Brann's just owning. Let's go. Oh, I gotta release my boy, don't I? This is gonna be better than Holy and Keys. They're pretty close together right now. This does better with like expected burst damage. I think Holy can kind of get you out of like unexpected situations a little bit easier. Tala and Velo, are those the mini bosses? Oracle and Archon and M+. Minimum 50% HPS. At least seems like it from reading throughout some stuff. For Holy Priest, I don't think you're losing half your healing going with Archon or something. No. Like, a lot of the benefits for Oracle are like how you produce the healing or defensives. Like being able to have the overheal redirect is really insane for when there's like burst damage. Because Holy Priest really doesn't deal with like flat damage across everybody very well. But when you have Piety up, you just mash healing into yourself, it spreads to everybody else, you're vibing. Yeah.
Happy Delve Group Nerf Day. Jack.
Yeah.
Less than 3.
Empha, thank you for the 56 months. So I'm gonna interrupt the twins cast? Well, about that. Ooh, a weapon. Alright, alright. Got a little holy weapon. Not bad, not bad. Still no bounties. Nope. I get the maps on my alts, but not on my main. I'm casting a lot of Fade, Ketos, so I'm not building any threat. Yeah. Is Holy gonna be good in solo delves? Maybe. I'll have to try. So. That's the reason why Dis is preferring Arcar Sacbird. It's just good stats. Dis needs haste really badly at the start of expansions. It provides haste. The flat stats and everything like that it gets is really good. Nothing too crazy. You're all good, Lenny. He said binds up and sell. There's a click casting tab where you just like add everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's all in one profile. Yeah, it's super simple. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen. Actually, no, I saw a shield in my alts. My alts get just juiced out of the delves. The main, not so much. Hey, Camaro, thank you so much for the prime. Frozen in Time, South by Southwest 2012. Heck yeah. Trying to have some more throwbacks lately on the stream. Talk to my contacts at Blizzard about making Shield of the Righteous turn into Hit of the Righteous when wielding a two-hander. I wish, man. That would be amazing. Oh yeah, I gotta go all the way down. I'm doing my Bountiful Delves. So. Yeah, in the debuff section, just go to Indicators and go to Debuffs. Scroll down, and then there's a Blacklist section right here. Alt, Control, right-click, and it blacklists an icon. And then if you ever need to go into your blacklist and find Experience Eliminated or something like that, and you want to make sure that it actually is returned, you just hit the X button. Hey, Lenny, thank you so much for the Prime. Alright. Yeah. I'm just saying, the Eyes of the Weaver activities in Ashkahet should actually reward you for doing delves. Just saying. Can I craft 2 PvP 610 rings? I don't know. Can you? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you probably could. I believe in you. So the pug's turning off XP. It's like basically somebody in your group has turned off the XP, and that's what's kind of like triggering it. At least that's what I believe it is. Higher than 582 to do normal. Not a skill issue. Just been slammed at work. Yeah, you'll be fine, dude. Yeah, you'll be totally fine. Learn the fights. Don't stand in bad. You know, hit your general buttons. You'll be fine. Oh, air bubble. For people to play with, the whole trade chat's getting giga spam. Gotta find a guild, man. Gotta find a good guild. There's lots of them out there. I guess. I mean, that's the thing. Game is a lot better with friends. Just playing WoW on single player gets pretty dull after a while, let me tell you. Third boss, Necrotic Wake. I'm constantly doing 900k HPS to beat it. Sounds like your group is just having like perma 2 or 3 of the experiments up at the same time. Confirm, deny. My brand's like 30 something. Whether they're sleep or mad toxic. Yeah, it's not easy finding a good one. I got some buddies on Mal'Ganis though that run like a super guild. It's called Seraph on Mal'Ganis. They always have like, you know, weekly activities, and you know, they have like learning raids for people who have like no experience, and they have like more organized raid teams for people who do have experience. Yeah, I think I'm at 38. Yeah, I believe that's where I'm at. Oh, what the fuck? What happened, chat? Why am I dead? Okay. Just dead for funsies? Yeah, I don't know how I got yeeted. I don't understand. I didn't see any cast. I just see like a web on me, and like that's it. And then I just go poof. Alright. Okay, surely. It's fine. Oh, wait, I'm absolutely dead. Yeah, just I don't understand what happened. I'm slowed and bombarded and dying and dying. Now I'm about to breathe out. Oh, okay. We live to fight another day. Somehow alive. Torghast is less annoying than Delves are right now? Yeah. You know you got a problem with your system when people are saying that. That's not the first time I've heard it. Yeah. Yeah, and also about to drown is a nice little bonus. Yeah. Okay, at least I'm piping some damage. One shot by Zekvir. Oh god, I'm about to get railed by these guys. I have something in Egypt that's hitting me. That is holy? Yeah, I imagine you'd be a little less tanky though. Bro, what is this bombardment from 500 yards away? You just get stacks of more damage or something? Jeez, bro. Okay. Leviathan bait destroyed. Bomb me out of Narnia. Seriously? They can cast through line of sight of 100-yard range? Yeah, exactly. Or like most of the casters, they don't even move when you interrupt them. That's the other thing. Yeah. I do like that there's some puzzles, but they're pretty light puzzles. Yeah, I hope that they have a fix for it soon. Top priority? Good. Good, it needs to be. Especially for like the weekend gamer crowd, you know? Like imagine how frustrating it is being like a long-term WoW player. You finally get some time to actually play the game over the weekend, and then everybody who was actually playing during the week is like ahead, you know? Like obviously... Oh, are these hard? Like, you basically hit a point... Oh, my God. You basically hit a point... I can't interrupt either of these. And I can't fear them. Okay. I think it might be time for the tried and true Mind Suit skip. Yeah. I think it might be time. Yep. Come on, Brann. We got other things to take care of. Well, it was going well until I ran into the twins over there. Thankfully, I have Fade and Mindsoothe. Making what they call solo content unplayable for a solo player might have been a bad idea. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm still kind of like mystified. I couldn't fear him, so I don't think I can mind control him. Oh, can you pull him one at a time? Okay. Yeah, maybe next time. Fucking Brann, get off me. Get. There we go. What, oh. I'm missing some bait. You know where the bait is, chat? Right the fuck on top of them. All right, Brann. Stay close. I have Brann DPSing. Yeah. Oh, air bubble. Close by the delves. Good. Good, good, good. Oh my god, the IAS. Working on a fix, expected deployment later today. Yeah, makes sense. Well, I'm glad that they at least recognize the, like, urgency of it, you know? Oh, lame. Fucking Brann, you're gonna reset the boss. Old school Assassin's Creed to complete the delve, yep. God, I miss old school Assassin's Creed. I played this shit out of Brotherhood. Oh! And in the box we get Mitts, which is in the tier slot. Unfortunate. And still no map. Still no map. I still want delves to be a top thing. I get that. And I don't think that's like a bad idea. Just I don't know how they keep people, I guess, when M plus drops. And I don't really know why they didn't add more. I don't know why they didn't add more like power-ups. That's actually probably the weirdest thing for me. Yeah. It's not too bad, at least, for what I've been doing, Docs. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. 1 sec, I'll be right back. A wipe on an 8 and the whole thing is bricked. Oh, the life counter and stuff? What? Can't you still, like, res people? Oh, really? You can't? Oh, shit, okay. I like the most in M+. I still love Priest, but it's pretty noticeable how, like, Shaman makes things really easy. It's really noticeable, like, the impact you can have on the group. Yeah, you can res, it just counts against you. Fun detected. Yeah, it's actually so shitty because you just run in a 5-man group, and then if you have a wipe, it's just, okay. Well, there's not even a second chance to come back from that. That is a pretty good choice, Goof. If you mean Resto Druid. Sinkhole 8, full party, tank pulled the first 2 mobs, their breath hit the group, and that was it. We were in there for 20 seconds. Oh my god. No, I'm not losing my mind yet for the first 2 delves we just did. Still my coffer keys. Oh wait, hang on, we're out. God, I gotta do like Awakening the Machine and shit, don't I? Yeah. Just lose your mind doing these delves. Oh no. Alright, fair enough, Goof. Disc actually feels like you do real damage now. It's probably one of the most satisfying things. All of Dragonflight, you know, the spec feels like it should be doing huge damage in keys and just like wasn't. It's very, very strange. Have no idea what Bloods were thinking with the delve fix. The gear's capped, so you can't get crazy gear. There's only 4 bountiful delves and your vault is capped. Yeah. Yeah, you feel that for sure, Hujiro. That's why I'm like wishing. I know it's probably not going to happen, but I'd love it if they buffed Void Summoner and then like capped it. So that way you can get more Shadow Covenant uptime, but also you're not like hyper dependent upon haste forever and ever. So I've been loving Priest, Pally, Shaman, Totemo. Those are my like 3 big dogs going into the season. I'm gonna start working on like getting some pretty decent vaults and stuff on the rest. You know, kind of chipping away at them as the season goes on. But definitely Priest, Pally, Shaman have my prio at the moment. Exactly, Hijiro. That's probably the biggest thing that I'd like to see is like, I really want them to make Shadow Fiend the go-to in raids and make it feel really bursty and really powerful. And you basically have like a minute and a half, like make it so it's perma minute and a half cooldown or something like that. Do that kind of setup. And then make it so that Mindbender has like less strength, but really high uptime for when you're doing dungeons. That, to me, would be perfect. Oh, that's right. He has to be casting. 5 buttons to do heals or put a lot of stuff on a macro. Yeah. That's how it was in Season 2. That's how it was in Season 2. There was a lot of button bloat, a lot of setup. It did feel good when you performed it correctly, but it was very, very bloated. Making me expect tuning tonight. Usually they do tuning for Heroic Week on the Friday night before Mythic drops. That's just historically what happens. Obviously, you know, we'll see if something changes that at all. That's just historically what happens, yeah. Maybe we should do a write-up of tuning predictions. Then we can see how on point it's gonna be. Maybe that would be good. All right, let's see. Notepad, let's go. Tuning predictions. Evoker minus 3% heals. Shaman. What did I say gets untouched? Surging Totem mana cost reduced. Minus 3% heals. Druid. I think they're actually gonna get like 8 to 10% heal buff. Rejuve. Wild growth. Buffs. Something like that. Treant heal buffs. Yeah. Something like that. Monk. I don't think Monk gets touched. I don't think Monk gets touched. Is ongoing beta. H-Priest, Archon Halo fixed. Not dropping off heals past 6 targets as intended. Poe, co-buffs. Fix the bug with SL Covenant. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Untouched. Shade Bond. Jade Bond, Covenant. Fix. Yeah. Renew gets buffed? They usually don't like buffing Renew. Usually it's just numbers. Yeah. Usually it's just numbers that they do here. Disc. I mean, I'd like it if they did some more CDR perculant. I just don't think they're going to do design changes this way, you know? Yeah, HPAL. Oh, I forgot to put in HPAL. HPAL. Yeah, something along the lines of like positive output, bug fixes, slight buff to shock or spenders, something like that. Yeah, I could see SOTR damage increase. So I would love that stuff, Hijiro. I just would not expect that out of these tuning buffs. This stuff is basically just gonna be all numbers. I honestly would not be surprised to see like minus 2% heals for disc. Something like that. Not expecting much. Yeah, I don't think they'd buff the damage. Disc damage is very good right now. They're watching me to make the tuning. They don't listen to me. Don't worry. They don't listen to me. Yeah, I think that's probably what they'd end up doing. Anyway, feel free to screenshot. You listen to anybody? Maybe Max. They do listen to him. Yeah. He does have their ear. to be delayed to their post about focusing on delves. It should be 2 different departments. You never know. Non-R Shaman and plus comp will be poison and curses. It would be more difficult to deal with, but Paladin can also deal with the poisons. A lot of the curses can be healed through. I like the Healing Stream Totem Blast in 5-man. So, this is performing pretty well in fights that matter. Yeah, last couple boss fights have been doing really well. Those like first 4 boss fights, it's not even really like worth looking at like logs to compare like performance basically, because like they just didn't really have that much damage on heroic, you know. They didn't even have that much damage on heroic. Oh, hello. Whoop. Why can't I like mind control him while he's casting that stuff and have that work? It's not fair. I was raiding now. I think raiding's actually be pretty good. This incoming raid's really nice. Flying out to race on Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly if it was like Sun's Avatar or something else that was like bugged for H-Pally that's making him do more output than intended. Our Shamans look like M+ meta? Yeah. I think our Shaman owns. It's really, really good. Chain heal Farseer? Nah. Nah, you would basically play Totemic Chain heal or Riptide Farseer. Hey, Cliff. Love your content. Back into retail this expansion. Cleared normal Tuesday into heroic today. Many videos, VODs, you're commentating my ramps and the bosses. Not yet, but I will have a disc video guide on YouTube very soon. I just got it back from my editor today, and I want to double check logs tonight, make sure there's nothing else I missed, and then we post. Yes. But yeah, the video guide will go through like step by step for the ramps. Also in my written guides, they're very light right now. But basically this weekend before I go to race, I'll be doing a write-up and adjusting timers and everything like that on my written guides. There's a section that's like raid tips and stuff for my Holy and Disc Wowhead guides, where basically it's just gonna be like, here's when you use these cooldowns, here's when you use this setup, stuff like that. And I'll have a bunch of updates coming in for all the timers, talking about when you want to use cooldowns, how you want to use cooldowns, all that fun stuff. So, yeah, I'm casting for Liquid for Race World first. It's going to be myself, Kalamazi, Aya, Makes, Dratnos, Tettles, Cams, and Zyronic. Yeah, can't wait. Can't freaking wait. World quest don't give rep right now? I think I do, right? No, I usually don't use weak auras for like timing ramps and stuff. Usually I'll use, well, the weak aura I use in the top left, which has fight timers. That's what I really, really focus on. And I'll like set notes and stuff basically for myself. We're like, all right, I want to ramp here, I want to ramp there. You know, we'll set up our like ERT notes and stuff for that. So it should be exclamation point WA. Should be in the description. It's just a regular old like fight timer weak aura basically. Do I have a suit already? No. No, I think the suits that I do have are a little too big for me after I lost all that weight.
Thank you for always answering my dumbest questions.
I got you, sure. Thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, cell profile is good for TW. Yeah. Go and find it. Gotta look sharp. I think if anything, I'm gonna bring. I think if anything, I might bring like a handful of collared shirts, but not many. In the past, I was bringing collared shirts, and everyone else is just like in sweats. So I'm like, eh. Dressed up as a priest might be a bit too much. That is a commitment to the bit. It'll probably be like 10 days or something like that. We'll have to see how long this race goes. Hopefully it'll be long. Hopefully. I haven't seen any of the other casters in like 7 months or something like that. What snacks am I packing? Honestly, none. We get that well-fed buff when we're at the race. I'm thrilled to not have to think about cooking or anything. Finally, wave 20. They like always have like fresh fruit, chips, and you know, salty snacks and all that usual stuff. I think the only like food-related thing I'm bringing with me is like my water bottle and creatine, because I don't want to cycle off when I'm out there. Otherwise, I'm chilling. Let me see. I got a voicemail. This might be my new glasses. One sec. All right, let's fucking go. My glasses are in. Yeet. We are getting hotels. Yeah. There's like hotels that are like, like 5-10 minute walk or something like that from the studio, basically. Doing great, Alex. Woo, Renown 8, guys. Let's go. Woo. But yeah, I think we're getting our own rooms. Sometimes we've had roommates, sometimes we get our own rooms, something like that. But hopefully we got our own place. We got our own stuff. Next week's gonna be hype. Yup. Favorite meal to cook? I really like cooking chicken tikka masala. Because you can just cook up a whole bunch of chicken with it. Toss it on some rice and you're good to go. see. Where are those resonance crystals? Don't have any. Getting ready to his disc. It's so hard. Ain't easy, man. Taking your first step into a larger world. Our delves hard because Blizzard hates us. They want us to suffer. Schedule for next week. I fly in on Sunday, rehearsal Monday, raiding Monday night. And then it looks like I'm doing... There's no morning show on Tuesday. But I'm doing the starting shift with Aya and Kalamazi. Kind of introing the event. Then I'm off for a couple hours. And then I'm doing like a half shift before my raid. I have a couple like half shift days and stuff so I can make my raid times. So. Or Delves hard? Oh yeah, I already answered that. Not to jinx myself, but thus far it hasn't been too bad for soloing. We'll see if this pack just annihilates me though. I've not done Zekvir. Nah. I don't know how I would actually succeed. I don't actually know how I would succeed there. Oh, I have to... Brann Bro might be one of the best name truncations. Yep. I agree. Good old Brann Bro. Raid times. It's going to be Monday to Thursday. 7:30 Central, which would be 5 hours from right now. 6 hours from right now, basically. So my stream times during race are basically going to be like later in the day. Less EU friendly, unfortunately. But I will be on the Race to World First broadcast during EU friendly hours. And that's right, Blade. The bag add-on is Baginator. Yeah. $3 a.m. EU time? Yeah. Yeah, during race, the EU friendliness kind of goes down a bit, unfortunately. But we'll still be posted on YouTube. I just recorded 2 more videos. Even more to come. And I'll always have my VODs on YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that as well. I always find it's easier to navigate them on YouTube. But what I'm always going to do is there's like a live tab on YouTube. And I'm always going to try to like, hey, I played disc on this mythic boss today. Hey, I was doing, you know, mostly Shaman M+ today. I'll try to do like those things so people kind of know what they're getting before they click. That way it's like convenient. You can kind of skip around and everything like that. I'll try to do a bunch of that. Oh, I learned, by the way, that you guys probably already know this. If there's not a red icon or anything on them, then it's a trap. Looks like these are all traps. Except for the one that is right on top, right? No, that might be a trap as well. How old am I? I'm 30. 30, man. Surprise disc guide before casting the race? I am. It is done. Basically what I want to do, my editor just got it back to me. I'm gonna rewatch the video, make sure it has everything it needs, check logs, make sure I'm not missing any other builds that have been coming around, and then we post. In fact, I'll show you the thumbnail for it as well. After I download it. Wow, these are all traps. There we go. You whoop. Me and the squid. I like this picture a lot. I could probably grow my hair out to that. It's actually like realistic hair. It definitely is, Malphus. You just say yikes on me, Coffee? You get old enough where someone asks how old you are, you have to think for a sec. Oh my goodness. Of a thumbnail? Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, my editor owns. Oh, that was someone else? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Dang. I hear yikes, but Jack being old, I'm over 50% older. These whippersnappers just don't understand. Oh, that ain't good. Wouldn't let you hex the big spiders for some reason? Huh. Summoning all these little buggers on the way. You doing, Brann? Just randomly pulling stuff? Can't heal your Brann, but can attack him? My, how the tables have turned. Oh, of course, it's Ekfir. Yeah, I can't kick that. What's this do? Movement speed and shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, you interrupted. Let's fucking go, Brann. My dude. Get a Darkcaster with me? Alright. You can't kill Zekvir in here, right? You just only bring him to 50% and that's it? Dude, Brann really is a pro. Oh, I just got a Radiant Echo, that's it? I thought you always got a bounty out of him. You play healers, Brann hold aggro? If you hit Fade and reduce all your threat gen, yes. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, they definitely started juicing up Mr. Brann. Started going and lifting heavy. You delves? So far this solo stuff's not been too bad. It's honestly not been too bad. Z build good for raids and H Priest? Not at the well, not as good basically because Halo is supposed to drop off when it hits six or more targets, and it's not dropping off properly. So Archon's basically just OP. When they fix that and you go into 20 mans, it should be more balanced. But Oracle might just be a build that like both for Holy and for Disc gets more play when we're like fully geared and overhealing more. But I don't anticipate us overhealing that much in Mythic. To that point for a bit. I'm using Fiery Resolve as my my weapon enchant. Focusing on like raid stuff first. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a different option for M+ long term. The welfare rank 1? Yeah, me too. That's the thing, like when we get into Mythic, it'll be a good time to actually spend money on the good enchants, but for right now, nah, I'm chilling. That's through pain suppression. Damn, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to mind control mobs when I can. I killed the last of the caster mobs in here, so missed the opportunity. Yeah, it's super fun to zero. Yeah, I would be okay if this never had to worry about playing Archon or Oracle. I would be totally fine with that. Whoa. And we get a neck piece with stats. We got a Mythic plus neck piece. I am 602. So yeah, it wasn't too bad at all. How do we get out? Yeah, it wasn't too bad at all. When I settle on Lightweaver and Lightwell, they both have like positives and negatives to them. I think the biggest thing is that like in a progression environment, spot healing is usually at a premium. And so like the more useful healing is being able to just constantly be spot healing allies and keeping them healthy. But you definitely have to like be very conservative with your flash heal casts. You generate a lot of surge procs, obviously with Archon. But even past that, I found there was a bunch of times where I'm like tempted to be casting lots of flash heals and I had to like stop myself, basically. I was using the one that causes Brann to like bleed. I think it's like the rage effect. Causes him to like bleed some. Seed build. It is in my written guides, Anthony. Yeah. Yeah, I write the guides for Wowhood and stuff like that. I'll be working on a Holy Priest and Plus guide and everything very soon. Actually, did I already record that? Yesterday was like a dream. I did record it. Okay, sick. So I have an easy video for my editor first, and then the Holy Priest and Plus guide is coming after that. Yeah. Yeah. High risk, high reward play. What do you got? What do you get? Alchemy knowledge. Let's go. I have someone on Tinder and sent you're the socks to my Crocs, and it's somehow working. There you go, man. Let's go. That is some high skill riz they don't teach you in school. How many more world quests do I need? 2. Can I ban him? Doing great, Ichiku. How you doing? Are they all dead, or they all down here? Chat, where are the bad guys? They don't seem to be here. Maybe? Aha! Spawn rate's ass, yeah. Just tagging everything for everybody. He's a hero, you can't ban him. Yeah, we like cleared out the entire section here. There's just so many like unfriendly NPCs that you can't kill. It's weird. There we go. It's the point of the delves. They're intended to entice solo players to play heroic raids to gear for solo delves. So yeah. Yeah, it's a little weird having these world quests where we just kill like the web weavers. Like, you remember at Suramar, we were like constantly fighting against like the elite guard that was like committing atrocities and stuff left, right? And now we're just like killing the textile industry. They hate you, but they know they can't attack you. Yeah.
We must not forget to keep an eye on the maddening deeps. Fly over the area to document any new development there.
Oh, more picture taken. Woo, rare. Oh, great shot. Thanks, man. You're just killing random crabs. Yeah, they have no problem with us killing their friends for fun. They don't mind one bit. Dang, too early. Yay. Question: I'm playing disc and I'm having trouble on M0 with poisons and stuff. Any tips on how to improve it? A lot of times when you can't dispel the poisons yourself, you kind of just have to like muscle heal through them, unfortunately. So like one of the best ways to really like effectively do that. Wait, where's the... Oh, here's the special assignment. That was weird. Really one of the best ways to do that is like how you can best cycle between like your squid up time where you feel really powerful to blast, and then when your squid up time ends, either like smiting a lot to get it back quickly or setting up rapture because you know you want to like mitigate a lot of incoming damage. So a lot of times what I'm trying to do is make sure like rapture, barrier, pain sup are used in between my squid cooldown to sort of like sustain me until I can get my pet back. That's one of the biggest things. So the Paladin Prez after the first heroic week. Probably nerfs coming for, well, it's more like bug fixes, I think, for Paladin, because they have some like positive bugs. If I'm not mistaken. But something like that, I would definitely expect. And I bet Prez gets some nerfs, but I bet they're going to be pretty light-handed, I'm not going to lie. I bet they're going to be pretty gentle on Prez. Uh-oh. I just noticed the cooldown of the major ability. I thought it was going to be a little easier. At least I'm dealing a bunch of damage, though. God damn. Pally felt great in raid last night. Yep. Prez getting a decent nerf, yeah. Interesting to see how they nerf them. Because then that'll also have an impact on M+, naturally. Okay, this time... Oh, bad finger. We don't know yet. Like, obviously, we're waiting to see what the notes are going to be, but it's probably going to come out tonight at some point. That's the current thinking. Getting out healed by the Shamans you raid pretty much every pull. I think Shaman's really powerful. I think Evoker's also really powerful. It can be challenging. It's not an impossible Suzumex. Just, you know, just take a little bit of time. Can just take time to get used to. Dude, the clickables are always insane. Without fail. Hit 2,800, anyone can? Dude, you got this. Nice thing is it's not too complex and nice thing is it's not too complex when it comes to keys. We res him only for him to start getting beat up. Please get me out of combat. Yeah, we'll have to see. I know there's still a few lingering bugs from beta that specs have to have fixed. Did you guys see that one about Jade Bond with Mistweaver? Where the conduit from Shadowlands was overriding the, like, talent itself. Now it's causing all kinds of problems for them. Yeah, yeah. I was like, oh, huh. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Good deed, Delver. Whoa. Wait a minute, our druid gameplay being meh. Blizzard's got some splaining to do. They do have some splaining to do. Holy and Plus, I think it's pretty fun. Has a lot of good tools like muscle heal through stuff. Just frustrating that you lack a lot of control. That's the biggest thing compared to like other healers. You can kick stuff, stun stuff. You have less resources to like carry or make up for mistakes kind of thing. You just have to like muscle heal through everything, you know, which doesn't feel too great. Yep. Fear is just not good crowd control, right? Like, well, shit. Yeah, it's like at best, fear is like a disorient. At worst, it could, you know, fear a caster mob out of the group, and then you have even more damage to contend with, you know? And like, mind control can be a good resource, and every once in a while there's an overpowered mind control target or something, right? But it's not consistent. It's not like every single dungeon you're mind controlling stuff and getting to take advantage of it, right? A lot of times you just want to have everything grouped up together anyway, you know? I would say if you're pugging a lot and you see that there's like too many casters in a group for everyone to interrupt, definitely use mind control there, release it later. That's always very good. But if you have, you know, one or two mobs and that are like the primary casters and people aren't kicking them, then that's still a problem. Yeah. Yeah, and that's where piety comes in, Alvaden, is when everyone's taking the exact same damage as a holy priest, you use premonition of piety. and then you can start spam healing yourself, and then the overheal gets redirected to everybody else. That's super, super good. Yeah. How bad of a state would H-Priest be in once the Halo bug is fixed? If there are no other buffs? It would be, like, solid, but not in, like, bad shape. It just wouldn't be, like, overpowered, you know? The fear talent that makes them stationary? Not really, because basically if you use fear while all the mobs are together and they're all taking damage, then it just acts as like a disorient. There's not too many times where you want to spend the extra talent point to do that. To like make them stationary. Because basically you just kind of lose out on other things in the process. Lose out on like extra defensives, or lose out on like disease dispel if you need it on that dungeon. Stuff like that. Alright, I need one more insignia. Dude, it's always the last one. Where is it? I would not craft a 619, because basically you can craft a 636 next week with Gilded Crests. Yeah. I think it's what, 8 or... It's like +8 or +9 keys drop Gilded Crests. You just do enough of those in that week, and then you're going to be able to craft a max level weapon that basically only gets replaced by like a huge vault reward or something like that, you know? Something along those lines. Hey, Katela, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Try and do 10s next week. I can't wait. Alright, we fucked up. Oh no, even if they fix it, Chase, Archon will still be good in raids. They love the ground skimming in this expansion, I swear. Whoa. And we got the gold. How do healers hate healing? There's some healers that hate healing. They come from Shadowlands where they just want to unga bunga do damn. Smoj. You hate to see it. Hey, how you doing, Crotch? Good to see you, man. This expansion's basically like a better Dragonflight, better version of Dragonflight. How do you choose who to dispel a debuff off of if you're a Holy Pally and your Holy Party has a debuff? Whoever's the most vulnerable person. Yeah. Sometimes it might be yourself if you don't have like your defensives up or anything like that. Sometimes it might be other people, you know? But yeah, I think the best way to describe this expansion is basically Dragonflight, but better. The M+ system is better. Delves, you know, they're kind of fucking with right now, but so far it's not been that hard to solo it as a healer. Thank you, Knife. Can't decide what class you're going to play as a filthy casual, though, but kind of like an H-Pally. Dude, it owns. So many of the healers play way better. So many of the healers play way better. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is either, Karai. Somebody was just saying there was some kind of bug with H-Pally that was making him do more than it was intended in raids. But I'm not sure which one it was. Oh. Box. Box. Since the split advantage and Rapture? Nope. I don't think so. People, like, say that, but then... Like, people even said that last expansion, and I show this every time. I show it every time. What was it? Like, does it still show this stuff from last expansion? Ah, okay. Well, we'll have to see what people are doing right now. Loading. Dang. Well, we'll see. Change to heroic? Is it not? Oh, it's on Mythic. You're right. My man. What do I do with that, Shabu? Yeah, basically people like say it every expansion, and then a lot of times people just pair them together anyway. Yeah, this fight has a decent bit of split between them. Ovanax. Like, you can see sometimes people do it. It's not awful or anything like that. I just don't think that it's some, like, big advantage. You know what I mean? People talk about it as, like, this huge advantage that you're always going to get. And it's like, you know, here's one where they use it together. Here's one where they use it separately, right? Yeah. The third rank one was completely together. Yeah. Like I said, there's like differences between them, right? But like Siri, you can see his logs and everything right here from Liquid. He's always pairing them together. Well, he's pairing them together here, and then he split it there. I think he paired them together on Rashanan. So, I think that there's more times where you pair them together than there's times where you separate them. Like, Brood Twister might just be a fight where you separate them because you have, like, very long gaps between... You have very, very long gaps between his, like, burst AoE. But I would say the majority of fights, you would pair them together. Yeah. Tuning predictions. Here we go. It's called lorgs.io. What kind of damage is this ramp better, and where is Evoker ramp better? Don't have an answer for that. It's easier to pick up and what's needed. H-Pally or Shaman? I think Shaman's a little easier to pick up. Yeah. Don't minus 3% your heals? Sorry. Sorry, boo. Oh, Dawnlight was half their heals. Wait. Yeah, I don't know what the specific, like, issue or bug or whatever it was. People were just telling me that, H-Pal was doing more than, like, was actually intended for them. Where portal? There it is. Basically, like, Prayer of Healing's been really weak, Asian. Prayer of Healing's been, like, really, really weak for a while. And the Lightweaver buffs, which make it insane in dungeons, is also pretty good for raids. Although it costs a lot of flash heal. Or, sorry, it costs a lot of mana to use the flash heals. So, I made some edits to the guides and everything like that to talk about the Lightweaver build. But it's basically like, you play a Lightwell. I mean, I still think Divine Word's good. I think most people just whiff with it way too much. But I still believe it's a good talent. But basically, Perv healing on its own just gives you more sanctifies. It doesn't really do a lot of healing in and of itself. And most of the time, spot healing is like at a premium. You know, you need healers that are able to contribute lots of single target healing because everybody just blasts AoE as much as they can, right? So when there's a viable build that can actually blast a lot of single target healing, it's usually pretty good. Yeah, we're expecting at some point tonight to have more class tuning. That's the expectation. Unbound Changeling is like everybody's bis. Yeah, it's super insane. It's incredibly insane. This one sucks, doesn't it? Don't touch your Halo, delete Co. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens. They're probably gonna nerf. Well, they're gonna fix Halo, you know, not dropping off the way it ought to. Bro, Brann is bleeding out to nothing. It's the stupid affix I basically put on him. TW feels too similar to Dragonflight. It's very similar, but I don't know if I would say too similar. It's basically like a more refined version of Dragonflight, I would say. I definitely think they're cooking with the world activities. A lot of the world activities have been really fun, actually. Does anybody know what the name of the buff that we're gonna get in for the raid? Like how they're making the raids easier over time? You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it is very reminiscent of Flash Conk. So yeah, we hadn't really had anybody test the Lightweaver setup in PTR or in beta and everything like that, Frost. So it definitely was my expectation of like playing a very similar build, especially with how few of changes that Priest got throughout the expansion or going into beta and stuff. But yeah, after looking over the logs and everything like that, I definitely wanted to make sure I was like keeping up with changes as fast as I could. Prez buffs tonight, yeah? Dude, I'm getting railed, Tal. Help. Oh no. It's all over now. God damn these casters, bro. Get him. Yeah, not fun. Not fun. Don't they still cast on you through LOS? Ah! Leave me be. Yeah, they do. That's what I thought. Oh, Wowhead says the buff is called Severed Strands. Okay, so you guys know there's a Severed Strands buff that like nerfs the raid over time. They need to add that buff into Mythic Plus. Okay. And you might be like, why, Jack? Well, I'll tell you why. Because the same reason why they want to have the Severed Strand in the raid is like nobody wants to ever feel like stuck on Prog, right? Nobody ever wants to feel like, oh my god, we're just never gonna kill this boss. And gear can kind of like only go so far in making things easier, and eventually you kind of hit like max gear, right? It's not a bad thing. But what borrowed power used to do was it used to like steadily nerf the raid and M plus over time, as you would get like basically just gradual upgrades over time, right? And people don't want to have borrowed power back, understandably. But then we don't have anything that's like nerfing the content until they added that severed strand stuff. But them making it only apply to raid, I don't think is that good, when they should be applying it to both raids and M+. So that way there's always something that's like helping you progress. Disc buffs for sure, we'll see. I wouldn't mind, but Disc has been doing really well in even in heroic. Oh yeah, I agree. I actually don't think borrowed power would be a bad thing if they worked on the acquisition more. That's by far the most important part of it. I don't think anybody hated playing with corruptions or playing with essences. They hated acquiring it, you know? Well, let's fucking go, Valerian. Good shit, dude. Oh, we're dead. Yep. Oh, I think we're getting Druid buffs for sure. Yep. Speaking of the comparison between my M+ talent build and what's in Icy Veins, I think Lightweaver is insanely good in M+, and I'll die on that hill. I saw that they changed from an Archon M+ build to an Oracle M+ build, but they still are sticking with Divine Word last I saw. I think Lightweaver is fucking crazy in dungeons, and I think that you should just always lock it in. Yeah. Sunken Hole Delve did not have Brann run out and reset the final boss. I had to grip him. Yeah, I actually had to grip him to stop him from resetting. Because he tried to do the same thing to me. Yeah. They apply it to M+, it devalues the score, and the whole point of trying to push higher. It doesn't need to be, like, really heavy. But just, like, something very small over time, Kurai. Yeah. I am 602. Basically, I think, like, a small buff over time to make it a little bit easier. Feels unnatural. Cast the Pet and Mind Blast. Yeah, I saw they changed their. I saw they changed their guides to what I had. That was a pretty good feeling too. Yeah. Yeah, I saw when I posted my disc guides, I was the only one who had it where using your pet first, and I put this like massive disclaimer because I was talking to Nika, who he raids with Myth, I think, like the Girls Guild and stuff. And he had suggested it when I was doing raid testing. He's like, yeah, let me know how this feels. And so, like, we were talking, and he's like, I still think it feels really good. And I was like, all right, I'll put it in the guides. Yep. It's on Wowhead, Simon. Yeah. 603 haste chest on the delves. Let's go. I miss that flash conch maintenance. I definitely don't. But it is good. So... I don't know if it straight up double dips like that. But one really important thing, Valerian, is when you play Void Weaver, you have this Devour Matter talent that makes you do more damage on targets that have shields. And so even if you're not in execute, it's like a full lay on hands for your team. It's really, really absurd. Brann decides to do nothing in the middle of combat. Just me a little bit. Me a little bit. Yeah, you bet, Simon. Yeah, I'm 602, and soloing it does not seem too hard at all. Soloing does not seem like it's a problem. I did see that people were getting railed in party content, though. Hey, I'm still in combat with something. Whatever. Grip's not working for you, but yeah, huge difference between solo and last night with 3 people. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, I did all my delves earlier in the day yesterday, and then after my raid was over last night, all my guildies were like, all right, let's go do delves. Let's, you know, set it up. And I'm like, oh, enjoy, guys. Already did all mine. Went to bed early. And then I wake up, and then Twitter's on fire with everybody being, like, so upset about how much more difficult it is to do in groups. I was like, god damn. I just gotta pain up myself, dude. Yeah, people were not happy. Mistweaver buffs, our druid fixes, H priest nerfs, Prez maybe, our shaman nothing, disc H pally. Oh, hang on. Buffs for Mistweaver and druid, fixes for holy priest, nerfs for Prez, maybe for shaman, nothing for disc and H pally. Pin it if I'm wrong. All right, bet. I remembered how to read. Here is my, I'll show you my prediction in a sec. There we go. So I said Evoker nerf, Shaman nerf, Druid buff, Monk untouched but Jade Covenant fix, H Pally, whatever positive output bug fixes they might have, Slife buff to Shocker Spenders. They should buff Shield of the Righteous. I doubt they will, but we'll see. Archon Halo fixed, Poco buffs, little nerf for Atoners. Something like that. Something like that. Previous Rapture? I don't feel like either version of Rapture is like that good or fun. Both of them feel pretty bad for me. I don't know what the specific H Valley bug is though. I just remember people were saying that there was like some output increase tied to it, and that was it. So, not sure, Jordan. Both are good, Simon, right now. Yeah. We'll have to see what tuning is going to bring us soon. This guy pipes. God damn. Love these curses. At least my pet, I think it's my pet, is just beating the cheeks off this boss. Brand's doing half my damage. The Darkcaster is doing 1/3 of my damage. And then there's me. So it might look like I'm doing damage to the mobs, but I'm really not. Just slam it whenever you have big healing to do, Jazz, yeah. I don't think there's any reason to save Luxor. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, that's right. I'm basically there for the moral support. Basically just there for moral support. And the box gives us a trinket. Bask a single friendly target in the sensor's glow, applying a shield that absorbs 600k damage. Whoa. Whoa. That's like 10% of my, 15% of my health. Whoa. Broodkeeper on Heroic? Yeah. Yeah, we've killed everything but Soken and Queen on Heroic. We'll kill those on Monday. Yeah, shield for half a melee hit. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, Halo's supposed to drop off in healing when it hits 6 or more targets, and it's just not right now. First part of fantasy, what the fuck to do with your bench? I really should have taken Breeze Hall instead of taking CMC with my first pick. Man. I didn't agree. Yeah, Keon Coleman is my flex this week, and he didn't get targeted one time. Ugh. killing me, man. It's just killing me. Kicker rules, that would have been your first pick. Dude, I love having Brandon Aubrey. I love having the Cowboys kicker. That dude is good for points every week. I have like the rage effect on him, Vaughn, when I solo. So I just have to heal him more, but he does a bunch of damage. What's this? Just Oracle and Raise, if they fix? If they fix, it basically means that like Archon and Oracle are both good options in raid, I would say. Yeah. Jake Moody kind of popped off. Yeah, that's pretty good then. Yeah, you have a good kicker then. Queen scaling with numbers is insane for no reason. Everyone takes 50% more damage with 30 people than 20. Yeah. They gotta make it tough for the world first guilds, I guess. I guess. That's all I get right is just rep. Casting Bender between while ramping, do you think this would be viable as well instead of casting Bender before? It's certainly viable, right? Because the biggest thing is like you can min-max a little here, min-max a little there, but the thing is if you don't have good timing, you don't have good timing, right? I would rather somebody have like 17 atonements with their evangelism ramp and perfect timing than like 20 and then be like 4 or 5 seconds off, right? So it's certainly viable. I think it is stronger to have your squid, then radiances, then extend. It's certainly awkward and it certainly takes some getting used to, but I think it's very worthwhile. So, King Cruel, based on what I hear in your stream, you might dig him. I don't think I've ever heard of him before. I don't think. First song, Out Getting Ribs. I'll try it. I'll add the first 3 songs. We'll see. We'll see. All right, what else do I got to do? We got to go try to get trinkets. We got to get a couple trinkets. I have a raid tips page and stuff, Slabs. I'll be updating it Saturday or Sunday. But if you want to bookmark that page, I'll be ripping a whole ton of notes and stuff like that for Heroic. Probably on Sunday or Saturday before I fly out. And then I'll keep on updating it and everything like that. So at the top of those pages, you'll always see like a change log. And so I'll work on making sure those are all up to date. Once I kill bosses on Mythic, I'll highlight the VODs, post the VODs, and everything like that of each of the kills. So when you go down to Brood Twister Ovanax, there'll be a VOD of me like killing it as Disc or killing it as Holy, you know. All that fun stuff. Yeah. But yeah, this thing, like timers early on are always sometimes scuffed or somewhat scuffed. So. What do you mean, Boho? There's a sinkhole as priest, necrotic cast, hitting for half health, you need to kick to stop it. I was honestly just like tunnel visioning that guy as a solo, killing him off as fast as I could, popping like pain subs on myself and everything too. Just doing whatever I could. Oh, you mean Halo, Poho. Yeah. Halo is supposed to drop off in healing after it hits 6 or more targets, and it's just not dropping off. Yeah. So, no, I'm flying on Sunday. Yeah. I'm flying on Sunday. It's fine. Yeah, it's no problem. Yeah, flying out Sunday, rehearsal Monday, begin casting Tuesday. Can't wait, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So, broadcasting? Yep. Group Finder shows the class color. I think it's just default now, right? I thought by default it all shows like class colors and everything. I take like 2 weeks to close just in case. Yeah, basically. I mean, they do laundry, right? Because they have almost the entire World First roster there. So they do laundry like 2 or 3 times a week. You just got to hit them up and bag up them clothes. Next song. But yeah, basically just load up one big suitcase, check a bag, toss it all in there, and obviously ask for as many free Race to World First tees and shorts and everything. They usually have like a merch drop every time, and they're like, hey, like, what are your sizes? What do you want? Yeah. There's not like a specific breakpoint balance. You're always like prioritizing high haste. You're always prioing high haste. Get haste on gear, get some mastery, good to go. You're basically just always prioritizing like high eye level and haste stuff, you know? Prevents people from reapplying to groups they've been declined from. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, don't stress too much over like the secondaries, you know? Your gameplay is by far the most important thing. I see people every expansion like sweating over like, oh my god, what if I have this eye level, this setup or whatever, right? Like, you know. Focus on getting high eye level and some haste, and then work on your gameplay. Gameplay is king.
Empowered.
Don't pull. Yeah. No. Aw. These tanks. Secretly gonna be the meta healer? I've seen a bunch of people talking about it. This is gonna do insanely well in keys for organized groups, and I think it's gonna own in raids. Like, the way that it's already performing really well in splits, I'm like, oh yeah. We're gonna be chilling in raids. Yeah, like with how much cooldown reduction you get from haste, it's just imperative that you stack haste and slam. For race to serve first, should you have to clear all the normal for heroic to count? No, I mean, race to world first is always about mythic anyway. Narrative, you might say. I know, right? I think they're making a comeback. Little Doom Priest and tier list, and now it's rocking once again. Some tier lists. My tier list said that they were going to be good. Especially Disc. Holy has the benefit of Halo just being insane right now. Yeah, but I heard some people were going after Thune because he didn't have them that highly rated. People were being a little unhinged at him. Oh, what, Echo's tier list started? What, Discus C tier or Holy? Oh, let's go. Changeling. Oh. No changeling. Hate to see it. I think there's still some shoulders that can drop from here. Right? Right? They also drop up Engel Malik. No. And left and right. Hey, Nymph. Disc was C tier? Really? Classic misdirection. Which delve is the worst? Why is it the sinkhole? I hate the underwater ones, man. I always hate the underwater ones. Changeling first try, first day. I'm really happy for you. Congrats. Really channeled 90s Nintendo underwater levels with that one? They did, yeah. Water's been bad ever since. True. Yeah, the vibes are a little too downer for me with King Cruel right now. Let's go with something happier, like gorillas. Fair enough. I mean, maybe there's some more upbeat songs I'll have to check out. If there were some that I hadn't played or something you want to DM to me, feel free. How low tempo he was most of the time? Yeah. I mean, there's like a time and place for it. For sure. Rework how Trank works. Should be raid wide hot that gives DR or absorbs all raid members. Yeah, that'll be fair.
Empowered.
Yeah, let's just give DRs and absorbs. I mean, a little OP. A little OP. I'm just gonna fucking guess. I'm pretty sure it's that one. Does it matter if I get Changeling this week? Next week could be farming it to death to get it on higher eye level. Well, I'm gonna be Caster World first, and I just don't have as much time as I'd like. That's basically the gist of it. Nice. So it's kind of like just trying to make the most of my time. I am casting for Liquid. Casting for America. Start healing his disc, but everywhere everyone's saying it's one of the hardest. It's tough, but like don't let that like turn you off from even trying it, right? Is that AutomaticJak blood DK? Maybe, man. Maybe I'll bring it back. How you doing, Decross? Decos. Shadow gameplay? Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Okami casters? That's right. Only America. I've been playing mostly Holy in the raid right now, but we'll probably be playing Disc for the last two bosses on Heroic, I would anticipate. A Sideshow and Noithri. I probably scuffed that one. Thank you for the primes, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just stronger than Holy after you learn the fights, get your ramp timings down? Yeah. Keyboard smashing and sweating when I heal his disc, and you just jumping around watching signs and enjoying the view. I play the game a lot more than you do. And I did a lot more beta testing.
Empowered.
You know, when 11.5 can't buy anything on Wowhead. They speculate that it's going to be in like October. 7 kids and 4 jobs. My God. Good lord, dude. It's my evil twin, Freehawk. And a priest, mostly disc, I believe. For how long? So I first started as disc in Siege of Orgrimmar, and then most of WoD I was playing Holy. And then what? We went to Legion, and I started as Holy. Was mixing between Holy and disc for most of that expansion. That's when I first started building up the chops playing disc, or like more people started knowing me to play disc. After Legion was built BFA. Lots of disc and BFA. To Shatterlands. Mostly disc in that expansion. Played quite a bit of Holy with Flash Concentration, as you do. So, all Aberrus I was rating as Holy. Vault was kind of split between the two. Amir Dracilla was mostly disc. Am I the evil twin? Oh yeah, I'm definitely the evil twin. Yo, thank you again for the Prime sideshow, and no. Cheers, guys. What raid tier did disc and Holy feel the best at? There were 2 versions of Spirit Shell. One of them in Mop was where you would cast Prayer of Healing to set up your shields. The other one was, you know, Sanctum, where you would Nathria, excuse me, where you would be like damaging to set up your Spirit Shells. Both of those were very fun for different reasons. Both of those were very, very fun for different reasons. Love those, but I think my most like fun, balanced version of disc probably would have to be Nyalotha. Nyalotha was like pretty fair and balanced, kind of. At least it wasn't so insanely like oppressive to the population, basically. But I loved that. That was one of my favorites. Like that's one I'd like for them to bring back, basically. That's one I think that they could reasonably bring back, and it would be not too oppressive, not too insane. For Holy, there's a bunch of different good raid tiers. Early on in Tumas Arcaris, Binding Heal was insane. It was actually a casted ability that healed your target, you, and then one other random person. You would basically mash the shit out of it at the start of Tumas Arcaris. And I made this video talking about how insane it is, and then I kid you not, like the very next week, they nerfed the bejesus out of it. That was a little unfortunate. But certainly, that time was great. Olden days in WoD, you actually like spammed renew. That was a weird time. Not bad though. So, oh, thank you, Sunheim. Palm Divine him interaction was great. Yeah, you would basically start channeling him, and all of your Prayer of Mendings would bounce and not lose any charges the entire time that your him was channeling. I'm really amazed they never brought back a talent like that, or rolled it into like Gales of Song or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that was a huge favorite for people. But I really like the Answered Prayer setup. I really liked how Aberrus Holy Priest played. That was definitely one of the most fun times. Playing around like Epiphany resets and playing really heavily around Answered Prayers, insane amount of palm bounces. All that stuff was huge. So, I really want to run Epiphany builds. I really, really do.
Empowered.
I think Epiphany's super fun to play around. Cascade with Archon, that'd be nice, yeah. What healing you aren't doing with it currently? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is like Salve actually feels pretty weak relative to where it was throughout a lot of Dragonflight. But the CD is still super long. Yeah. Oh, really? And that's on a talent specific page? Yeah, solid tier 8 this is quite easy. It's nice. Let's see.
That's a nice round number.
Ah. I see. Rage, thank you for that 50 months. Oh, man. Let's make this better. Sorry, trying to find spell IDs real quick. I guess I don't have one. There we go. Always made holy. Only went disc and wrath because the guild never had a tank heals. Also shields for Vezix and Sourfang are OP. I don't really like playing disc though. Don't play it then. Simple. Just don't play it. If you're not enjoying it, you're not digging it. On lore to get stuff to show up, set in class and roll it, never generate a list. Make sure you're set to heroic. Yeah. They shouldn't be broken. Yeah. They basically just, they don't load until you hit save. So when you hit save, it actually properly fixes it and stuff. See? But it's when the first time that you enter in, it's just how Wowhead works, basically. Yeah. It's just how Wowhead works. The first time that you have a new spell ID that the page doesn't actually have on it, it does some stuff. Does some goofy stuff. Alright, so no luck on mists. Dawnbreaker? How's WoW doing nowadays? Stopped playing a few months back. This is like a better version of Dragonflight, I would say. It's like a nice, better version of Dragonflight. Let's go. Really think about it, watching your DoorDash driver in real time is basically just an IRL loading bar for eating food. True.
There is still plenty of construction work and rubble clearing needed.
Epiphany build and raid, I was happy with your healing. Looking at logs though, and Bugged Halo was definitely carrying it. That's the thing that makes it difficult to like see what the good builds are, is you're basically just blasting huge with Halo and it's kind of like eating up everything else. Yeah. Yeah, those stat builds and stuff are focused on rating Chewy. It says it right up at the top of those gear lists that it's focused and it's intended for. It's focused and it's intended for rating. So usually what I end up doing is I just try to get like rings and neck pieces that are being more M+ focused early on. So that way I can kind of switch between raid and M+ builds with the jewelry. And then, you know, I'm just taking whatever highest eye level pieces I can when I'm gearing up. So if you're playing disc, just get more haste. If there's not any stat break point, just go get more. More. Holy, I think I'm trying to get to like 20-something% haste and then kind of evaluate from here. From there, like how much more haste versus more versatility or something I would want to get. There's not any stat break points, Caravan. We're like very, very far from hitting any diminishing returns, so you don't need to like worry about any of that stuff for a while. Yeah. Seasonal issues, yeah, we'll worry about that later. Honestly, you kind of want the slowness. I mean, if you're playing like a Lightweaver build, you cast pretty quick. Flash heals and heals and stuff cast pretty quick. Preset pieces have lots of haste. There's a few of the pieces that do, yeah, but you're generally looking for like the big rings and the neck pieces that are carrying the brunt of it. Jewelry, trinkets, set pieces, non-set, which would increase my healing the most for upgrading.
What
Weapon.
embellishment is Prey Evoker doing for raids?
What embellishment is Prez? Thank you for the 3 months, amazing. I believe it's Ascension, but I would double check what the gear page on Wowhead says. See if Volk's updated anything. CD of Salve is like 5 minutes. Maybe a little bit less if you're like turbo blasting, but I think around 5 minutes is pretty fair. So, yeah, H probably feels great. H probably feels really great. Where I'm like eager to see what the tuning is going to be because there's almost certainly going to be class tuning tonight. Tonight or sometime today, you know? Alta healer, already have a pally, shaman, or priest, yeah. That would be my suggestion. Wait, did they Sliver? Our mobs have encountered in Delves, Tala and Velo. Yep. I just skipped them. I Mind Soothe, Fade, and ran right past. He's a healer for someone that's played a lot, but wants to take a chill approach. Always play disc, feels like a lot of homework as always. Do like Shaman. Yeah. I think Shaman's pretty chill. Paladin and Raid is very, very chill. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Paladin's in melee, hitting Crusader strikes, all that fun stuff. Yep. Ever not seen the boat there? Nah, I haven't had that issue, thankfully. Leather crafted adrenal surge class procs if any damage. I have no idea. I gotta see if my rift continues despawning. My rift is like falling through the sky basically every time. At least I'm not like falling through the boat anymore. There you go, boo. Let's go see what we got. Does the rift disappear? Locks in. It's locked in. Staying with everybody for now. Oh my god, it worked. My Divine Star, though, yeah. The Rift is, like, struggling. It's struggling to stick with him. Alright, now we stop moving. Let's go. Yeah, I played everything in beta and Sunheim. Oracle gives you, like, a lot of atonement uptime, which always feels pretty good. But it kind of lacks in the burst healing department. That's the biggest thing. Yeah, D-Star still goes straight down in underwater zones. Yeah. Does it do something for Divine Star and Archon in the patch? Nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, they basically make the boats move, and that's where like a lot of the ground effects run into problems. She freaking M Dunt. How you doing, bro? Misfit's got top 40 execution for Queen Anzarak. Let's go. It's a good sign for the incoming tier. Wait, it happened to Pug? The dude got kicked because he died from the boat not being there for him? Oh, lovely. Love people getting kicked as they learn dungeons at the start of the season. I'm pretty sure my Divine Star just went through the floor right there. Yeah, I think it did. I don't even know what happened to it. Try to land on the first boat. The other goes invisible. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, first boat's always the worst because you gotta like catch it. Alright, team, where are we going? Take it easy, Valerian. Enjoy, my dude. Is your debuffs from your solo? Do you play with solo frames? Yeah. Yeah, they look the exact same as they are here. Tier 8 solo delves done. Feels better to solo as a healer now. Takes a while though. Yeah, at least you have like the option to skip a bunch of stuff though. Thank you, Sansa. At least you have the option to change a bunch of stuff. Fuck. Yep. All the time to learn survival. Your pet feels like a 2-swing sponge. Then you need to revive him. Messing with your psyche, watching your doggo die over and over. I bet, man. I bet. All right, where are we off to, champions? Did they not let you land on the house anymore? There we go. Yeah, you just like slide down until you finally come to a rest. Oh, Tankums. There he is.
Empowered.
Scale Torment doesn't heal from all 5 hits. Correct. The only ability that hits multiple targets and converts into Atonement healing is your Collapsing Void. Yeah. Because it splits damage between all the targets that it hits. But every other ability that is an AoE damage ability only converts into Atonement off one enemy struck. Yeah. That's why I was so surprised when the Rift detonation itself was actually confirmed to like not be a bug, because usually any ability that does AoE damage is only one target that converts into AoE healing. It's usually like the rule. We're fighting boss. How do I update the WoWhead guides? Is there a better way to stay current with the builds? There's a changelog feature in all my WoWhead guides, and you can see when they were last updated. A good way to see if anything changes is usually the Season 1 page, because it has little pieces of everything else in the guides, right? And so there's a changelog you can see up at the top, and it'll show when it's last updated, and then if you click the changelog, it'll have a notes for what I updated. So like I just updated the guides for Holy Priest, talking about like Lightweaver builds, and so I changed not only that page, but I changed the rotation page and the talent build pages, right? So yes, it is Sunstore. I have a video which should be ready very soon, very soon. But yeah, if you had any specific questions, feel free to hit me up now. I got you. Oh yeah, and the other part of your question, Aiden, usually the beginning of expansions have a decent amount of changes. end of expansion, middle of expansion, usually less so. The guy might die. Yep. He took 2 stacks of the orb there. Overlap from hell. Fun, fun. Oh yeah, the pally just went face first into it. And then he didn't take the res either. Maybe he DC'd.
Empowered.
This tank's giving me mad anxiety how far he's taking the boss. I don't know where it's going to reset at. Yeah, that's where I thought he DC'd, was when the corpse is just sliding all over the place. So, I don't play Shadow Pluto. Sorry, man. Alright, crystal, 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 no crystal. Sag. Womp womp. Boat.
Saved Merodach. We'll drive the remainder of the shadowy lot from the city. No! They've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker! Yeah!
Rapture will mostly be used on mini ramps, but with the evangelism window, no. You usually use it together. There might be some fights here and there where you can split them up if there's like enough like frequent damage. If there's like a lot of like 45-second timers or something like that, you could. But most of the time, what I do and what like all the Race the World First guys do is they just use Rapture and Evangelism together. It's more common that you use them together than separate. Our player numbers are popping off right now with China returning. Yeah, it's good to see. I guess you could wide. I guess you could, but I have just not. I don't know. I think I've run 16. How many days has it been? What's today? Friday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I've run 16 Bountiful Delves and not gotten a single map on my priest. Yo, Bexon, thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome in, welcome in. So, shield someone, Rapture, Flash Shield procs, Double Radiance, Evangelism, full pump. It is, the priority system you want to go after is shield, Rapture until shields are on cooldown, surge, and then hit any shields as they come off cooldown. And then if you don't have any surge procs and you don't have a shield available, then you hit renew. Get 10 atonements out, pop squid, then double radiance, then evangelism, then go. Nope, we're all dead. Yeah, maps are RNG. I just like have not gotten any on my priest. Yeah. How do you handle the spells in phase 2 of Silken Court? We popped all our defensives and mass dispelled on normal. But we're probably just gonna like have a huge healing cooldown going off and then just individual dispels. So it's basically enough to get 10 atonements out, Sansa. You don't cast a lot of renews, but it's enough to get 10 atonements out and then follow it up with your double radiance. But the like single target priority is shield, then surge procs, and then renew. So, yep, flying out on Sunday, Aaron. Hey, what up, Dakota? Just main disc, love the challenge. Switched to Prez after the launch of DF for all season 1. Went to disc and Holy again. Split between Prez and Holy right now. Prez feels insane, man. I love how they've reworked it and redesigned it. Shit feels great. Narawan, thank you for the 37 months. And Sansador, thank you so much for the new sub. Thank you so much, dudes. I like a priest a lot. Learned a lot from you since Dragonflight start. Well, I appreciate that, dude. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. One more round of bombs. And John, thank you for giving the gift of the sub to Thox. Kicking off the hype train. Let's go. Get that one. I get this one. Yeet. The big old hype train. Are you escaping? All right, perfect. Do they still have the lamplighter there? I can just jump right to it. Build up some time just in case. I'm having a great time with the Baker. Yeah, the expansion just straight up feels...
5.
Yep, it does. The expansion feels just like a straight up upgrade from Dragonflight. Classes play a lot better. Healing feels better. Still worried about how it's going to get, you know, over time. But so far, healing feels a lot better. So, finding a raiding guild. Warcraft logs, Raider IO, they all have different sources for like finding guilds. Yeah.
Empowered.
So, yeah, you can definitely perform well even with Archon Drakester. I have an Archon M+ build on my Wowhead guides. Should be on the cheat sheet. Should be on like the very first page. It's a little bit different than the Oracle setup. You can still perform quite well with it. The challenge is basically going to be when you have everyone taking kind of equal damage. Like, Arakara will probably be your toughest dungeon. Really heavy poison dispels, lots of party damage, things like that, you know? But I would highly recommend, if you're like M+ main and you're playing Holy Priest, to play Oracle. Because Oracle helps a lot when you're dealing with that. Dude, he got annihilated. Damn. I think I was going to kill him off. Trying it again here down the road. Might actually get to play H-Pally and M+. Let's go. H-Pally is super fun too. Alright. I didn't get any loot this dungeon. Yeah, I didn't get anything this dungeon. I didn't know that was possible. Alright. Smoach. So, yeah, it's all on my rotation page, Summer. On my rotation page in my guides. Where is it? It is rotation page. And basically, on the rotation page itself, talks about what ramping is, how it works. Talks about M+, of course. Rapture and Evangelism, how you ramp, and all that other fun stuff, using them merged together most of the time. Mindbender and Shadow Fiend, Voidweaver and Oracle, some differences there, how they work. Damn, Trav, thank you for the 5 gifted, my dude. Yo, welcome into Baldy, Alosha, Under Death, and JKC. Thank you so much, dude. But yeah, goes over those things, how a Mindbender ramp works, the Shadow Fiend ramp works. I'll get rid of this disclaimer because it turned out to be right. Let's fucking go. This is something we tried in beta and was like, I don't know if we're going to hit the bender first, but looks like we are. Okay, that Halo's broken. Thanks for the guide. I got you, dude. M+ healing, how it works. How does Atonement work? All the different AoE abilities. How do you time ramps? This is a whole section which goes over how you time ramps, how you set them up, how they change depending on the fights, things like that. Yeah. And then this is a very like early for our raid tips. But the raid tips have early timers, and I'm going to go in this weekend, adjust all of these, and make sure all the timings are going to be on point for heroic, where they need to be. But these were just some like example ones, and then I'll put in VODs of our first kills on like Mythic. So it'll be like, here's the first Mythic kill as Dispriest in Bloodbound Horror, and I'll do the same thing for Holy Guides as well, same story. All additional updates coming. But those would be the areas to find it, and if you're looking for when something got updated, right at the top of the title, there's a last updated, and there's a change log. And for the change logs, it'll be like, hey, I fixed a typo, and like, basically it means nothing, right? Or, hey, I added more notes for this. I added more notes for that. I added, you know, whatever. I'll always make sure that there's actually like a real change log so people know what's up. Whew. Bah, thank you so much for the 2 gifted, my man. Looks like I'll be playing mostly disc for raid prog at the moment, yeah. But I'll always try to like go back and kill bosses as holy as always. So, TBD, Taff. Yeah, hopefully. Lots to do. Lots and lots to do. While I'm at race, I'm going to try to like make sure I'm still slamming as many guides and videos and many updates as I possibly can. Yeah. So, double priest healing? Wait, you asked me 2 questions. If it's double priest, then it's me and Sock. Are you saying double priest or is Sock going to be benched? So, hit, oh, I see what you're saying. No, I don't think, I mean, I'm not healer lead or whatever. It's on screen right now, WAP. Debuffs and then blacklist. I'm not like healer lead or anything like that, but I basically like let people know. I'm like, I think that we should just always play our best healers. Like whoever is playing well, play them, because I don't think it's gonna matter one fucking bit what comp we run. When it comes to Silken Court, it's gonna be who can execute and push button well, and that's it. So I got a lot of faith in our healer team. This is like one of my favorite healer rosters over the past like 10 years. So, yep. Best way to get gear. Haven't played in like 7 years. Mythic Zeros, and then doing delves. They have what they call bountiful delves, which are like highlighted. There's one in each zone. You want to use your coffer keys right here to spend on the bountiful delves. Anything at 80 you should be doing first? Buying like crafted gear that's like 560 sleep. Decking yourself in that. It's pretty cheap. So, yeah, H probably is a ton of fun, Stuart. I love it, dude. Outside of needing a Spear Link or Mistweaver to pump single target or something to cheese stuff, healing comp isn't historically mattered. Yeah, there's not too many fights where you're like, need to have this healer or need to have that healer, you know? But like, we have good coverage. Like, we have everything. We have 2 different people who have geared shamans. We have our paladin locked in, our priest locked in. Sock's got priest and druid. Sunny's got monk and shaman. Tal's got evoker and shaman. Like, we're fine. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, I don't think that we would bring druid and we would just have Sock do priest. But we'll see. Class necessities to become an issue. How do you mean? I missed all of them. Yeah. Yeah, I did all the delves today. I did 4 solo tier 8 delves. Faith is playable in higher keys. It's definitely playable. Just the things that'll actually kill you that you got to be wary of and you got to keep an eye out for, all that stuff. The danger is burst AoE damage, you know? And Virtue solves that for you, right? That's what I would say. Yeah, soloing tier 8 did not feel that bad, actually. I'll be playing both Disc and Holy and Keys and everything like that to get us started. Probably some dungeons like Arakara where I'll lean more towards Disc because I think they're going to handle the burst damage a lot better. It's at least my current impression, my current thought. Wait, you can't use the app? Wait, why? Gonna do a raid video guide? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Basically, I'm gonna do a log review tonight. Make sure I'm not missing anything with any other builds or talent setups or anything like that. Double check it with my video. And then if it's all good to go, we'll either post it tomorrow or day after. So, is Creeping Coagulum the overheal one, Demeaned? Like, collects excess stuff. Missing your raid guide? So many guides. So many guides. We're working on it. More to come. More to come. I might start playing Mistweaver on this side. Whoa, we'll see. I can't promise anything. So confident I was going to stick with Monk this season. Then I started leveling your Pally this week, and I'm falling in love all over again. They've made some huge, huge strides with it. I love it. Oh, can't run the app because you're on Linux. Gotcha. Need to watch your streams of the Promise of Mistweaver. I just said I wasn't trying to promise anything. Not trying to be a liar here. This after the 11:05 update's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, I am eager to play that. I'll have to make sure that like I'm basically just keeping all the characters geared, so when these reworks start coming around, I can see how they feel. Yeah, it's called Sexy Map. How do you feel with mana in a Riptide Farseer build? I've been meaning to try it. You just went back to default, really? Cause you to swap. What is with these resets? So weird. All right. Oh, I have 1 million of these Radiant Remnants. I was gonna say. All right. And a Grok. Just knocking out some of our weeklies. No raid tonight, so we just get to chill.
Harvesters work the land with the strength of 10 Arathi, but the shadow corrupts even our machines.
Easy manageable in all the fights of Council. Forced to spam healing surges for all the spot healing during the intermissions. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Dude, I still don't have any, still never got any treasure maps. Sadly. Portals to the seasonal dungeons? Yes. I'll show you where. Yeah, there's a little icon that's hidden in the top left above your cell frames. and you can move it around that way. Oh my god, Horde Slayer. Yeah, it's right here. Here's the portal. Got all the temporal guardians outside and stuff. Here it is on the map. This is portal to the Timeways. Yeah. I think I just turned the pet frame off, personally. I think it's under, like, general or something like that. Or layouts. Layouts, pet frame. I think I just have it off. Yeah. Here, let me go to the bathroom quick. 1 sec. I'll be right back. Alright. Sticks to the party member frame, collides with Omni CD. You can just move it via the red box. So you're saying it's like anchored to something? Are you able to like adjust any of this layout setup? I don't know. I've like never done anything with a pet before. You can always just like ask in the Discord and see if they have some answers and stuff for you too. All right, I need to find some freaking shoulders really badly. I don't need a sack brood anymore. I ran mists, ran dawnbreaker. There's not that many dungeons actually that have shoulders. Damn. There really is not. All right, looks like we're going to Necrotic Wake then. Yeah, I already ran mist so far. Wow, they need a resto shaman. Still need a sack brood. Yeah. I got pretty fortunate to get the sack brood and to get the Gala Shadows pretty quick. Well, raid's good. We have 3 heroic split groups that we've been doing. 3 heroic split groups that we've been doing, and they've all gotten 6 of 8. So now we're gonna, yeah, I got 2-piece. So we're gonna collapse those groups, merge them in, and we're gonna have 2 different groups. Try to clear each. Yeah. It really wasn't too bad for me, though. I was like 602, 603 when I did it. How you doing, Tiago? A sheet for dungeon drops. Oh, sweet. TY. You buy the dirigible, appearance upgrades, or warbound? Oh, let's go. Have you guys seen any of those like void dirigibles running around anywhere? Not yet? Okay. I was doing like the rage curio for Brann. Yeah, I was doing the rage stuff for it. You want to use Holy Fire for damage or Prayer Mending for healing, Sardine?
Yet another of the Kyrie's loyal servants. Have you completed slaughtered and well?
Empowered.
They bump up the eye level requirements. They increase the gear. Yeah. I've been playing Holy in the first couple bosses. I'll probably play Disc for the later ones. We've already cleared 6 of 8 heroic, so probably the last 2. We'll work on playing a lot of Holy for, or a lot of Disc for. Wow, he left right away. both good, Lycabus. Guess the guy didn't know he had already done it. At least they left at the start of a dungeon. I think HPS wise, like Holy Priest, Evoker, and Shaman that are the top dogs right now. But we're anticipating some healer tuning today, so we'll see what happens. What would solo QM plus even mean? Like you just queue up in the group finder, get automatically placed into a group. But honestly, I don't think we're ever getting that. To tell you the truth.
Empowered. Empowered.
Yeah, they usually always do tuning around this time. It's pretty common. Have fun. Wait for it. There you go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we come over here? How high should average healing be? It just entirely depends on the dungeon you're doing. There's not like any like this dungeon's always this dungeon's always that. Can change a lot depending on the instance that you're running and how much damage people want to stand in or take. Can I do that? Yeah. Get your third map drop today. What the fuck, man? You're nuts.
Empowered.
Fucking hell. I just didn't have my shit. Yeah, I just solo as a healer in delves and stuff. I did it earlier in the VOD if you wanted to go back and see it, Johan. The priest ended up when they dodged Nagura's question hardcore about it like 2 weeks back. We really heavy dodged it. So I doubt we're gonna see much. Yeah, I'm trying to help with skips when I can. What can you do though? Keys and delves after I did the first 4 for your vault. Every day you can use up to 4 keys basically. Use 1 bountiful or 1 coffer key per bountiful delve basically. So each day if you do 4 tier 8 delves, use those keys, you'll be chilling. You know?
Empower.
Damn, Arcane Mage had the juice.
Your temple lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
Yeah, I've updated my guides and stuff for it, Winka. It's very good effective healing, which I think is like the strongest argument for it. Feels pretty bad taking a bunch of points for Circle of Healing and then losing out on like Prismatic Echoes, but I don't really see a better option at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, all the WoW guide pages and stuff are updated. It's easier to solo. Because I think they want to, like, encourage people, I guess, to be able to do solo content. I don't know. Why does Blizzard do anything they do? Aggro 100% of the time when playing solo delves? Because Brann doesn't tank. Brann's not a tank. But if you hit Fade a bunch as a priest, then you're big chillin', dude. You're big chillin'. Oh, well, Olive, how's it going, man?
Foolish Paragon. There is nothing you can do to stop us.
Chipotle order, big chillin'. Let's go. I had Chipotle today, too.
Empowered.
All I have is like snacks at home. And like a little bit of leftover chicken and rice. Trying to have my fridge empty for when I leave. So it's Tier Bountiful's as Holy Priest. I did it as Disc earlier today. Could probably do it as Holy as well. Without too much stress. Just take a bit more damage. Like with Discs, more consistent like atonement healing helps a lot. You're gonna be sad when they announce they're reworking Disc to be the second support spec in the game. That's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. People keep saying it's gonna happen, but it's never gonna happen.
Your arrival proved timely, yet the battle
Yeah, go ahead and clip it.
we cannot rest until these invaders are purged from our skies.
We have all the corpses we need, Stitch Flesh. Prepare to strike at the next temple.
Just a moment longer.
Shamans get tank before Disc gets support, definitely.
Creation have arrived at last.
So, yeah, basically, Winka. You want to prefer using Surge procs to generate Lightweaver stacks as best you can. What you would call a hard cast of Flash Heal. You know, casting Flash Heal without any Surge of Light proc or something like that. Can drain your mana a lot, and so that's probably the most dangerous thing. The most, like, concerning thing is, like, ooming yourself by casting too much Flash Heal. There's massive healing, so it's supposed to drop off and reduce healing when you hit more than 6 targets, and it's not doing that right now. So eventually it'll get fixed. But yeah, it's doing more than it ought to. Nah, range Mistweaver is no longer a thing. I see the Blood DK has the runic power. I'm just waiting on him to hit it. Yep, that's what I said, Pope. Why? Because they designed it that way. Yeah. They got rid of the caster talents, you know. They got rid of things like Clouded Focus.
Empowered.
Hey, Winka, thank you for the new sub, my dude. Oh. Ooh, welcome in, man. To remove show healing is such a good tip. So clean to get rid of all the numbers on the screen. Yeah. It's a lot of clutter. It's satisfying. I mean, one of the first things that got me into healing was seeing all the numbers over everybody's heads. But the more you play, the more you're like, all right, this is just fluff. Yeah, CD and seeing everyone's HPS jump. Yeah. What do you guys think? Pop all the weapons here? This next boss? I am plus Holy Priest build on Wowhead? Yep. Yep, it is the exact same build.
Empowered.
Yeet. Just annihilated that guy. Wait, did he do it again this expansion, Navia? Or is that are you hitting us with a throwback? That is a good throwback. That is a very good throwback. Clearly, he didn't read the WoW guides or said not to craft them. Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't have it. Okay, I was gonna say I thought I timed that perfectly, and then my grip is on cooldown. That explains it. I was about to be really upset. I was like, "Damn, am I washed?" Okay. We have time for one more grip. 7 seconds, I believe. I hope it goes on rock. Nope. No. I'm washed. A ring? That's not bad. Use it for an M+ setup or something. Yeah. I'm not expecting a 2-2 for a second return to Holy Word. Seems like a lot. Oh, what would you drop for it, right? That's the thing. Because the whole idea, especially when damage is higher, like you may not feel like Answered Prayers is that good right now. And I'm sure a lot of people are like, what the fuck is this for? It will be noticeable when M+ comes around. It'll be very noticeable when M+ comes around. Right now, like, you're just spamming all your insights on Holy Fires and you're chilling, right? Or you can muscle heal through any dangerous stuff that you might need. But when you get into, like, higher M+, and more challenging M+, the game becomes maintaining Prayer of Mendings, keeping them from falling off over time. And most of the dungeons, especially TW dungeons, the harder dungeons with high HPS requirements, you're going to have all these Prayer of Mendings bouncing all over the place, activating your Apotheosis, and then just making your healing easier. Yeah. Like, I definitely... The thought behind this build is definitely for how can I have the easiest time possible in the hardest dungeons? What are the hardest dungeons, especially when you play a Holy Priest? Arakara. Right? Like, Arakara, the first boss room, features poisons you can't dispel, trilling AoEs that need to be kicked or stopped. I guess you could fear them. But they need to be stopped. They cast very frequently. There's a lot of party-wide damage, constant poisons all over the place in the first room. One of the lieutenants deals massive burst AoE, like constant damage. The first boss itself has 2 major big AoE hits that are all hitting everybody equally. Piety helps you a lot with that. Prayer of Mending bouncing helps you a lot with that, right? Anubis Act is all single target damage, basically, and you just spam one person. You're very well set up for that. You own it, that fight. Kick Katal is everyone spread, constantly having to drop single target heals on people because nobody's going to be stacked for Sanctify besides the tank and one and maybe a melee, right? Constantly having damage bouncing all over the place on everybody. Huge for Prayer of Mendings, lots of Serenities, all that stuff. So, yeah, the build may not feel as insane when you're doing M0s, but for the stuff that will kill you and the stuff that'll give you the most problems, I think it's like the best build possible. Yeah. But there's a lot of those. Most of the TW dungeons in this season have like really consistent damage on everybody. I mean, City of Threads has like pulsing AoE, which is not too difficult, but Fangs of the Queen has, they have like rot damage effects they apply to themselves. Coagulation is pretty constant healing requirement. With all the absorbs, you got to heal up. Izzo has the splice effect, which is a dot on everybody. So this build goes hard for that. Dawnbreaker is mostly single target. The lieutenants you have to fight are all single target. So Disc does a better job of dealing with like the burst AoE. Like they do a better job of dealing with the AoE out of the first boss in Arakara, for example. They do a better job of dealing with like a Nubakage's AoE. But Disc does a worse job of dealing with the heavy dots the lieutenants deal. When we start doing M+, you're going to see the dots the lieutenants deal are going to go insane. The tormenting rays on the trash mobs at the beginning are really insane. You have to like mash healing into like 2 targets at a time. Stuff like that. Yeah, for Shaman, it's usually pretty equal damage on everybody. But you need like prio healing when people are dropping like spinneret strands all over the place. Stone Vault has like a lot of good burst AoE damage going out. This is definitely a very good Disc dungeon for a few reasons. But like Edna is just, you know, burst and sustained dot damage that you blast through. Skarmorak is a Dispriest Dream because you have a talent in Void Weaver when you Shadow or Death a target with a shield on them. They take extra damage that converts into Atonement Healing. So even if you don't have your pet up, and even if you're not in execute range, you take the orb buffs on that fight, and then you Shadow or Death the boss when you're trying to break the shield. Does huge damage, does huge healing. You're chilling. Machinists, the real threat is basically very, very, very well projected incoming damage. So like higher level keys, difficult keys, hold squid for it, blast. Iric is not that big a damage, but you know, you do have to set up atonements on everybody before those dots go out, scramble all over the place. Yeah. I almost never hit penance to heal. If I'm like in between trash packs or something, but yeah. Almost never. So yeah, that was a quick little TLDR. Yeah, our druid in general feels pretty bad. Our druid in general feels pretty bad, man. I know. I was spitting like crazy there, Manuel. How's it going, bro? Yeah, Mistweaver has a lot of good tools for this season. Mistweaver might be the lowest represented healer that has like the best tools, I guess. Probably like the most sleeper and plus healer, I guess you could say. But yeah. It's like an example of like, yeah, you're not going to run out of mana. You always have some kind of good resource to deal with something. You know, you got Shayloons, you've got a 1 minute cooldown on your Celestial. Revival is actually not bad. Of course, you can just set your mana bar on fire and regen it all back if you needed to, right? Yeah. My expectation is I don't think Mistweaver is going to be like highly represented, but it's still going to be like really good. So, yeah. Shaman feels so good if they have something for every situation. Yep. I think Shaman is by far the best pug healer out there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think Shaman's the best pug healer right now. They have more ways to, like, stop damage and make up for stuff than others. Well, they made it easier for you to solo. Honestly, soloing as a priest has gotten pretty damn easy. But it looked like group content was not good. Shaman's weaknesses are like none. The tank cooldown is not even needed since tanks have so much self-sustain anyway. Yeah, I agree with that. There's like not that many times where you're like, God, we like need to have a tank external for this. Tanks are usually stout enough that they're gonna be in good shape on their own. No. Oh, I got it. Let's go. Clickables? There we go. And that's the other thing too. Spirit Link is a good tank cooldown. You're right. Yeah, I mean, everyone like lost their minds about the like tank nerfs, and it ended up being totally fine. Quite literally, like everybody was like, "Oh my God, it's the end of the world!" Turns out it's actually fine. It was not that bad doing solo 8 Delves' disc. Yeah. I made Brann like take more damage. I'm at 602 eye level with 2-piece, but I made Brann like take more damage, and I healed him a bunch, and I mind controlled whatever caster mob I could find, and I was chilling, man. I was just chilling. I hate that Disc is mortal now. Can we go back to being gods? If only, man. If only. Let's see. Woodbringer Zealot. 603 staff from a delve to swap your 593, but you lose 1k haste. Can't you equip your 603 staff and then upgrade your 593 staff to the equivalent eye level for cheap? Oh, it's from Heroic last week. Dang. 10 eye levels is good for weapon. It's really good for weapon. I would just rip it. There'll be more weapon options. Like the crafted one we're probably going to make next week. Yeah. Yeah, Priest is a great pick. You're busy. So. I'm just running my M+ build when I'm out in the open world. For questing and stuff. They have not done any more tuning to embellishments. So. By the time that I get full gilded crests, if nothing has changed, then I'm just going to rip the craft. So. No, I've been slacking on all my reps and stuff, Scudsy. Don't sweat it. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna wait until I get my. I'm basically gonna wait until I get my gilded crests and then use my 2 sparks to craft a weapon. Yeah, you bet, Johan. I don't have a timer anymore. All right. Yeah, maybe bosses at +9s. Yay. 270 Valor Stones, 140 Key Shards. Nice. Two-handed H-Pal Spender. Might be waiting a long time for that. Might be waiting a long time. Yeah, I don't think you run Light of the Martyr anymore. At least not right now. Produces just too much negative absorb, basically. Surely I have a... Damn, I almost capped Valor again. Let's go. I need it. I freaking need it. Alright, so I don't have any Gilded Crests to spend. Still have this damn 580 shoulders. I really don't want to burn any... I guess I could burn Weathered Crests for it. I'll do that before raid if I can't find another upgrade. But we have raid on Monday, so I got time. It's all... Oh yeah, I'm capped on Runed Crests. But I still have an insane amount of carved. Wait, do I have a better neck? Oh, I do, yeah. That's right.
There is much to be done.
Not getting any shoulders to drop either. Yeah, it sucks, man. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Haven't crafted anything or killed a single heroic boss. Still managed to get your mage to 604. What the heck? What? Join a little bit with healing as Shaman. I feel like when there's a lot of AoE incoming, I lack the tools or the skill to ensure everybody a lot survives. I'm playing Farseer. Farseer has like a lot to juggle, to be honest. And like, it doesn't do a great job of healing everybody together. So honestly, I feel like the first thing I would say is give Totemic a shot and like try to lean on your healing stream totem casts to react to those incoming hits that you're like not expecting and stuff. That's like the really big stuff. So upgrade window looking so different from default. Might be like frame color. It's like reskinning everything, I guess. So I think Shaman's one of the best healers for the M+ season. They just have a lot of tools. Yeah, I've gotten an insane amount of capes from Delves. Like 5 of them in my bags right now. It's great. It's really great. Damn, that's the last thing I can upgrade. 604. When is it time for the play? 40 minutes. Top of the hour. Healer rounds and raids? Some things like Holy Priest are just bugged, right? Where their halo is not dropping off and healing the way it ought to be. I heard some other classes had some other positive bugs still in effect and everything like that. So they definitely have to correct those. But I would say at the moment, I think Disc, Pally, Shaman, and Evoker are still like super, super strong. Yeah, the Jade Conduit bug as well. Fun, fun. Yup. It's a positive bug sick. Basically, the halo is supposed to reduce in healing when you hit 6 or more targets, and it's not doing that right now. Yep. Delve keys do you get in a week? A lot if you have... If you started with a lot, you get a bunch of resonance crystals, and then you can use the resonance crystals to farm up even more, basically. Yeah. That makes it really, really good. I got a ton of coffer keys in my paladin. All right. Let's see how soloing as H-Paler goes. You use resonance crystals, radiant... Okay, that's what they're called. Radiant echoes. Sorry. Use radiant echoes to get more coffer key shards. T cancel. Thank you so much for the new sub, bro. Or the 14 months, I should say. All right. There we go. Thank you for the 14 months. Oh, yeah. You gotta get that done, Junie. Hey, Denzalia. All right, Brandon. Any other curios for our boy? Nah. I just did it ×5 sometime. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Yeah, this is the hardest one, isn't it? Oh, well. Only gets easier from here. Brann is just burning and steadily taking damage. Oh my god, I'm dying already. No, 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 web spinner. Last tuning notes, refresh Wowhead. Huh? Where's the link? What are you doing? Bamboozling me. I'm in. Hold up, we gotta kill this bad monster. Holy shit, my damage is awful. Buff, holy paladin. Yay, thank goodness for execute, Brann. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, they're buffing Balance Druid. Woo! They're buffing Balance Druid at long last. All right, chat, let's compare this to our predictions. Let's compare this to our predictions. Our Druid healing, 8%, baby. I was on point. I was on point. All healing increased by 8%. Does not affect PvP. Yada yada. All right. No, nothing on Prez. No Prez nerfs. Mistweaver with the Healy buffs. Rising Sun Kick damage increased. Tiger Palm damage increased. What did I say? Untouched, but Jade Bond fix? No Jade Bond fix. All right, we're wrong on that one. Holy Paladin, 6% nerf. Judgment Dam increased by 60%. Crusader Strike damage increased by 60%. Holy shit. Hammer of Wrath by 20%. Okay, I was going to say, they nerfed the Avenging Crusader transfer amount to 260%. I was going to say, god damn. Prism single target damage increased by 100%. Area effect increased by 50%. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Shadow Priest. Nothing on Priest, man. That's crazy. Nothing on Priest. Our Shaman. Lava Burst damage, Lightning Bolt damage, Chain Lightning damage. Okay. Honestly, very light-handed on the Priest change, or on the healer changes. Yeah. Very, very light-handed. I thought they would do more. I thought they would do some more. Halo not broken? It still is broken. Still is. Overall good or bad for Pally? I think it's overall fine. Yeah. I think it's overall fine. They needed the damage buffs. Paladin definitely needed the damage buffs. Oh my god. Yeah, Pally did 0 damage. Watch me do the rest of this delve as Holy Pally. It's like nothing. It's like nothing, dude. When do these take effect? September 17th? Yeah. Oh, man. So yeah, basically just resto buffs with damage buffs. Mistweaver buffs with damage buffs. Holy Pally nerfs with damage buffs. Okay. Barter for a kick. Wheel and deal. Oh, you funny. You funny. Yeah, I wonder if they're just not going to, like, document the fix or something like that. It does make me wonder. Probably Shaman Dale. Dude, Shaman and Paladin are doing, like, Z damage, man. Much needed. Much, much needed. Instant flat healing nerf. How hard is that going to affect him? Nah, it's going to be the end of the world. It'll be fine. Paladin was blasting in raids. Still brings huge utility. All that stuff. Honestly, I might just need to sit there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the flamethrower is higher DPS than anything I can throw out. Brann, stop slacking. I'll heal you. Any more bugs? Oh, flying ones spawn more? Ah. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised by the healer changes being like more light-handed. There's more lines about them fixing healer DPS than there is about fixing like output. Yeah. They forgot to pack the chips in the bag? What the fuck? How dare they? I definitely noticed they give you bigger portions if you go in person. All the cyberbullying they had recently actually worked. According to the BBB, no chips. True. Yeah, I'm fucking dead. Caught in a global. Legitimate talent Mindbender. If you have Void Wraith, Mindbender talent doesn't seem to change the Wraith. It does, somewhat. So if you have Shadow Fiend, your 3-minute Shadow Fiend becomes a 2-minute cooldown if you talent into Void Wraith. Your 1-minute Mindbender cooldown stays at a 1-minute cooldown when you talent into Void Wraith. But naturally, Shadow Fiend has a stronger Shadow Covenant than Mindbender. But when you talent into Void Wraith, it buffs your Shadow Covenant. So running with the Mindbender and Void Wraith together gives you the same strength in Shadow Covenant as Shadow Fiend, making it a better option. So, yeah, I saw it. It was pretty light-handed, geez. I saw Baldy. It's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Page Pally was blasting in raids. Yeah, your damage spender is shielded righteous. It feels like a pain in the ass doing tier 8 delves as a Holy Paladin, but it's Disc Priest and Holy Priest, it wasn't bad. So. It's mainly just that Holy Paladin does not do much damage, so. Could use it Dominate Mind in M+. It's kind of tough because in like good groups, you don't really use it too often. Because you want to, you know, make sure you're killing the mobs and not just like kind of sitting on them for long periods of time, right? But then in uncoordinated groups, it's like if you ever over pull stuff, you definitely want to just like, if you pull too many casters, you want to like mind control stuff and slam, you know? Yeah, basically just removing some pressure from pulls is like the ideal. Dude, Holy Pally fucking sucks at solo delving. It's insane how much better it is to play disc. Yeah, it's good talent, Senza. Valorstone Farm, the resonant... What are they called? The Radiant Echoes is really good. Gives you like 250 or 300 or something like that when you pop 5. Yo, Stroph, thanks so much for the prime. Is that good then? Okay. Max turning can give you some good Valor Stones, yeah. I swear, they're so tedious though. Treasure troves. I've gotten like a couple gilded crests on my priest, but nothing else on alts. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wicked Machine is weekly. Yeah. Nah, I don't know what that is, Sauce. About healing nerfs justified? I think it's very much a raid nerf. Like, might just hurt M+ paladins more than anything else. But I think the spec's gonna be fine. They're trying to keep Paladin at this like sweet spot where it's not going to just like do absurd healing. It feels like they're balancing Paladin pretty heavily around the like kit that it brings and the immunities and things like that. And it certainly feels like they're getting like balanced, I guess, more tightly than some other healers are. But I still think it's going to do very fine, like do very well. I think there's a lot of benefits to having Paladin both in raids and in keys. So I'm not too stressed about it. I thought it was going to be more of like... Oh, shit. I thought it was going to be slighter. Less big. I don't think it's like the end of the world. HPS numbers for Devo and Barrier. Yeah, that's the thing, though. I think that they're, like, more tightly tuning Holy Pally, though, than they are tuning Disc. I don't know. Maybe it's, like, difficulty tax or something like that. I don't know. That's the odd thing, I guess I could say to me. Glad they're buffing healer damage though, because Paladin and Shaman had some awful damage. This is their baby? Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's the redheaded stepchild though. Are druids enough to be enjoyable? I think it's going to do healing now, but I don't think that the gameplay feels good at all. Yep. I use a cell raid frame, Spanky. All my UI stuff is on the website there. It's got a picture of all the UI elements and where they're at. Yeah. Excel not shift. In the layout section, you can set how you want the add-on to change, basically, when you're in different group sizes. They should buff Holy Pally's damage. They just did, yeah. They just announced changes. It's up on Wowhead. Lightsmith AC gameplay. Hope you can still have fun with that. Hopefully. Reason they didn't touch our shamans. Dude, when Blizzard has it in mind that like one healer is gonna be like the star of the show for a season, they commit to it. They really, really do. Right now, it's Shaman's time to shine. They did the same thing with Mistweaver, right? Same thing with Mistweaver in season 3. It was just like, all right, it's time for Mistweaver to blast. And it's gonna go blast. And that was it. Always with the casting, Web General. 3 different casts. Leave our shaman alone. I mean, they left Prez alone as well, man. It really does, Colony. Yep. I remember, I don't know, what was it, like a month or so ago where I made that like Prez could be meta because it just does so much healing. And everyone's like, well, it's just obviously going to get nerfed now. And I'm like, is it? Is it? Oh boy, a 610 cloak. Oof. I mean, it does upgrade. I'll take those. Okay, it's actually a good cloak. It's always cloaks, man, I swear. 603 legs. Alright, at least it's a really good cloak. Yeah, I guess it makes sense because my paladin's like 15. Oh god, we're actually capped on crest too. Oof. Or Valor Stones. I gotta start ripping upgrades. Alright, let me stop trolling and upgrade my gear. No more trolling. Tapestry museum full of cloaks. I swear they drop cloaks more than anything else. Yeah. Yep, we read them on. Oh, wrong door. Absolutely wide. I could use a pair of shoulders. I could certainly use it. These are the... Oh, yeah, I'm capped on the runed crests. I don't know if I want to use those, though. Just don't feel like I have like great pieces to rip these upgrades on, especially these are runed crests, right? Oh, these are weathered. Yeah, I guess I could rip all the weathered I want. Slam those. Yeah, I saw it, Sully. So Delves H-Pally had to play his prot. Yeah. Certainly getting railed. Certainly getting railed. We're pushing through. I mean, you do not have to do anything to make it so you'll heal. Yeah, but you don't really do that much healing. You do like a very slight amount of healing through damage, but you have to talent into the like Jade Fire Stomp and everything like that to do the increased, like the normal amount, you would say. Yeah, it's definitely not bad when you're like close to 600 and everything like that. It wasn't bad at all for disc. Holy, I was taking a bit more damage, but it wasn't too bad. Fury's getting nerfed, but I guess they were OP. Yeah, I saw tons of people playing it. Any DPS spec really get huge buffs? Yeah, I'm just buying cheap enchants until we hit Mythic. Once we hit Mythic, then I'll open up the purse string some more. Yeah. Look at those Boomkin buffs. Dude, all of Druid was down bad, man. Besides Bear. Yeah. Did any mage spec get screwed? Keep on doing delves? Yeah, you can get, 603, 610 gear. Might as well. Eventually you're gonna run out of coffer keys and stuff though. But you might as well keep on doing it until you can. Who is the least deserving of a buff who got one? Yeah, it is, Spank. Yeah, Tierra delves are the highest possible vault slot. Yep. Enhance, yeah. Fire mage. As always. As always. I can't keep getting away with it. Let me get up and stretch real quick. 1 sec. Yeah, they tuned down H-Pal. Not the end of the world, though. But I'm surprised they tuned him a bit tighter than others. It definitely feels like there's more of like a Devo aura tax than like barrier tax or Spirit Link tax. Everyone was QQing about our raid having only Shaman. Yeah. I mean, it's probably still going to be good. It's still going to be good even if it gets nerfed. Yeah, like they're already blasting. Their utility's still really strong. The type of healing they bring into the raid is always really valuable. Like all that stuff, you know. Not the end of the world. So. Nope. Flying out Sunday, Delenko. Should dot meters in no scenario. Going to LA for Race to World first. Casting for Liquid. That's right, Team USA, baby. Alright, quick bio. 1 sec. Be right back. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, now's the time to adjust the UI, especially before M Plus gets started. Especially before M Plus gets started. In the layouts tab, Zelia. Yeah. Oh, actually, I gotta go do the play. Yeah, layout tab gives you all the presets so that you can automatically adjust the layouts and everything like that for when you enter a different form of content. It'll just auto flip everything for you.
We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation.
The Titans will return.
Okay.
Be ready.
Yeah, last thing my priest needs is to play, so I can get all my coffer keys and stuff for the rest of the week. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty surprised that they were as light-handed as they were with healer changes, but I guess it kind of just keeps on reinforcing that, like, Blizzard purposely pushes a healer meta, and then they, like, stick to it for a while. Like, if something's good near, like, the tail end of beta, it, like, stays that way, you know? Or even in, like, PTR testing. Wait, let me see. When did I make that video? Like Evoker being meta and shit. August 9th. Yeah, so basically a month ago. Basically a month ago I made this video where I'm like, Perez is really good. And then everyone's like, oh, it's gonna get nerfed. Yeah. You're probably right, Manuel. That's probably what it is. They don't want to mess with anybody's choice. So we're doing 8 delves next week when the M Plus comes out. Not really. The best, like, honestly, the best use of your time. Damn, I can't click on that vault. I have a macro somewhere. The best use of your time is almost certainly going to be slamming M Plus as much as you can. Doing well, Gam. How you doing? I was like, I don't even know how to describe it. My brain was like fried yesterday. And I needed like a breather, but I slept like super fucking well last night. I was out like a rock. Oh, this is a really pretty setup. Slept like a rock, much needed. We're slamming today. How you doing, man? Not even for vault slots? If you are able to do heroic raid, you're getting 610 items. If you're doing mythic, then you're gonna get 616 or 620. Oh, 623. Yeah. So if you do any mythic bosses, you get 623. Your M plus options are gonna be like 623 as well. You sell in conjunction with LVI? Yes. The reason I stopped using LVI GAM is I kept, like, not using big chunks of the add-on, I guess you could say. And so there are a lot of times where I'm like, I'm not really taking advantage of the full setup, you know? Not really taking advantage of the full setup. That's a pretty good one. Find a good staff mod to go with this. How'd I do on tuning predictions? I was right about Druid and wrong about everything else. Wrong about everything else. But I got Druid. So, you know, we take a 1 out of 6. Take a 1 out of 6. Oh wait, that's it. It's close at least. Druid buff will be enough. I think it's in like a good enough position. I mean, this is always a goat. Yeah, I mean, like Evoker and Shaman untouched. I mean, like what more can you say, right? Like they set the pace. The big dogs are still the big dogs. Yeah. Nah, I haven't, Destroyer. We're probably not getting that patch until, I don't know, October, something like that. So as we get closer, I'll focus on it. I just anticipate like more changes coming. Is there a note about it, Houston? Or did people just like test it and confirm it? They're so healthy in mana and slam HBS. Yeah, they really do. They really do. Oh, it did not. Yeah, Houston. That was on my list of predictions that it would get fixed, but it was not. No priest changes. No healer priest changes. Yeah, it actually drives me crazy, John, anytime I fix my Mog. Because I'm like, oh, this would be cool. This would be cool. And everyone's around the fucking corner ready to screw up my transmog again. PvP, Xylia? I'm afraid not. See, like the hand. I'm afraid not. Player versus player content? Ah, I'm good. I'm good. Left that behind. Left that behind. So, specs best right now for raids and N+. I think Resto Shaman is kind of the GOAT. I think Resto Shaman's kind of the GOAT. It's for reputation. I got Renown 8 with Dornagal, 8 with Holofall, 8 with the Deeps, and 7 with the Threads. I'm big chillin'. Thank you, though. Oh, best between Raiden and Plus? I think Disc has this slight advantage in both. Yeah. Not 25? It's hard life, but it's one I signed up for. It really is. Heart of the Jade Serpent, Mystery Hero talent. I tested a bunch, but can't make the CR to proc. I actually don't know. Is that a Master of Harmony thing? Megaset probably knows, if you haven't followed her. I'm sure she would know. Dude, Nick's the GOAT. Absolutely. Well, the fact that, like, Disc is looking so good in 30-man is a very good sign of how it's going to go in 20-man. Yeah, when we raid on Monday, I'll play Disc for the last 2 bosses. I was just playing Holy for the first 6. But, man, I was looking at logs. I'll do some more. If you see any other, like, interesting talents people are doing, I saw Siri run Oracle on one boss with uppies. It did pretty well. It's actually pretty cool. Actually works interestingly well for 30-man. So, oh, hell yeah, Powered. Yeah, we love Tal. Explorer would be a new class, and Brann spells look fun. That'd be pretty sick. But yeah, I was looking at those logs, because, you know, I like to just go in with Holy, especially on Heroic Week. I'm not trying to stress, I just want to learn the fights and learn my positioning. And then I saw people blowing it up and public logs from Liquid, and I was like, oh my god, this is getting me excited. Oh, I see, Nip. Okay. I don't know if Siri streams. I think so. I think if you go to Max's stream and then you just like click on Liquid, it'll usually have like the team and everybody on the team though. Because they're pushing you to do your delves earlier in the week. You're going to save them till this weekend? I got you, man. Although I will say, soloing as a priest healer was not bad. Both priest healer specs do good damage. So it actually was not too bad. I just did Disc. I mostly did Disc today. And Disc was easier. You just didn't take that much damage. But yeah. Dominate Mind's also crazy. Yeah, most of the damage was actually Dominate Mind. The Dominate Mind targets that I had, which would be like anything that casts spells, like the Threadwakers or whatever they're called. They basically doubled my damage. Yeah. It basically just doubled my damage. Straight up. Yeah, H-Pally feels rough. H-Pally definitely feels rough. Any idea for craft with sparks? 606 on Shammy, still have 2 sparks for craft. So most people are aiming towards making 2-handers. Most people are angling towards making 2-handers. Because basically you would take your 90 gilded crest or whatever that you get week 1, and then you burn 60 of them on like a big craft for a weapon. And that's like the biggest eye level jump that you can get in a singular week. That's the idea behind it. Downside is for something like Shaman, you know, giving up a shield's not ideal. Not the end of the world, honestly, because you can kind of get away with it. But, yeah. Unless something else changes, my plan is going to be, as a priest, to make a gilded weapon for my priest with Ascension, and then have like a 590 off piece, probably like wrists or cloak or something like that. Wrist or cloak, something along those lines, to give me the armor patch, which replicates your embellish. Yeah. I kind of hope that AC is not going to be the dominant playstyle. If it's viable, great. I don't want to play AC Paladin. Yeah. Gilded Crests, Houston. Yeah. Where are they? Where are they? I swear I have some. Oh, I guess I only have them on my alts. Oh, man. Yeah. Anyway, Gilded are the highest level of crests. They're the Mythic crests. And you can use those to make a 636 weapon. So, you didn't get any of those? Yeah, you don't get them until next week. You can get some early if you have one of those bounty maps. But I didn't get any yet. Yeah. Not on this character, at least. Yeah. Is culminating the crit one highly unlikely? Oh. Yeah, it actually doesn't work with crit healing. Yeah. Even though it ought to. And even if it did, it would be like fractions of a % or something like that. Yeah, but I originally had it on, and then someone corrected me, and they're like, it's not actually crit healing. And I was like, oh, well, that fucking sucks. Yeah, but good question, man. Because, yeah, that was my first impression as well. So, upgrade your crafted item forever, and it doesn't have a normal track. You can't upgrade it forever. Well, technically. The cap is always whatever like the mythic crests are, because you have all these different crest items. You have runed, weathered, carved, and then gilded is the last tier. And basically, you're using your sparks, and you're putting 2 sparks into 1 craft of an item, like a 2-hander, and then the crest cost is the same for a 2-hander versus just a main hand. And so it's more efficient for your overall eye level to make a 2-hander rather than like a 1-hander and then an offhand. Hopefully that makes sense. If it doesn't, just trust me. Yeah, crafting is kind of fucked. Yeah, some people are already like making their weapon 606. I'd rather like wait until I know for sure. But yeah, it's just me. Trust but verify. Yeah. Yep. That's the thing is like I have a section on the gear page at the very bottom which talks about crafting, and assuming nothing else changes, that's what it's going to be. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. There's no rush. You're right. There's no rush, but people see the item in their bags, don't want to waste it, you know, want to make the most out of it. I get it. I totally get it. A PvP at all? Thankfully, not anymore. I had to a bunch when I rated really, really hardcore, but I love not doing it now. I know when I play as a healer, the only times that they're actually like fun are when the healer gets trained. But I hate it when the meta is the healer does not get trained, because then it's like I just sit in fucking crowd controls forever. It drives me insane. And then I'll like trinket the third crowd control on me, and then I'll get another crowd control, and then they're like, actually, you shouldn't use your trinket for that. You have to wait till the... I'm like, oh my god, I just want to play the game. Ah. So yeah, that's basically my experience with PvP. But if someone if the meta is gank the healer, this sounds great. Let's go. Okay, I'll hump pillars, hit my fear, run away. Right. But yeah, I hate how much crowd control there is, and like how much you're fucking just sitting around twiddling your thumbs. Yeah. There's a lot of items, terrorize, you can buy in the auction house that are 564 that are really cheap. They're like a couple hundred gold a piece or something like that. Deck you out in 560 something. Do some world quests to get you above 564 or 565, whatever it is. Because you need to be a bit higher in eye level so that you can end up doing heroics. Do heroics, even making groups to do M0s will net you a lot of loot. They're on a daily lockout, so you can do all 8 of those dungeons once a day. And then, if possible, you want to start leveling up your delves and doing your delves with your coffer keys at level 8. You get some for killing the last 2 bosses on heroic? Nah. No, you're not going to get any gilded crests until you're doing mythic raids, and I think it's +9s that give you the gilded crests. There we go. We're making progress. Is it 7s? Maybe. Yeah. There we go. People are already asking for curve. Oh, for curve achievements? Yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. But those people probably don't have it either, right? They probably don't have it either. Yeah, I don't know if WoW has an article about it or what. Let's see. Or within Season 1. Mythic Plus overview? Mythic Plus loot? Where are the crest drops? Yeah, they really do, Summer. Yeah, not sure where the crest drop from. Either way, you'll want to do as many, like you'll ideally try to do 10s for the maxed out vault. So, I don't have any of the gilded crest to mouse over, but it also doesn't. Oh, it tells you 4 to 8. Okay, there you go. So 9s and above. Good call, Dano. Good call. Yeah, so 9s and above, Nymph. Owned. I'm right. Woo! What did I do with that? Oopsie. What would I do without you, Dano? Hopefully not have my earbuds get unplugged on me. Hopefully not. All right, 1 sec. Half a sec. Dang, the fries did not travel well. Critical mistake. Critical mistake not getting them crispy. God damn, they loaded this up with Swiss. Zekfir guy? For basically making your life miserable. I got a Pete Terry's. It's a burger place in Austin. Show food? Yeet. Double burger, Swiss, bacon, lettuce, onions. They're pretty good. The fries got wrecked, though, unfortunately. Kind of a smash burger. Not quite, though. Not quite. Got your R card? Let's go. Yeah, I was like dying. Gilded crests are going to come from 9s and above for keys. And then it comes from Mythic Raid. So basically, if you're not going to be running like 9 keys to farm up those gilded crests, you could just use your runed crest this week to craft. The delves are not cooperating. Yeah, I feel that. Have another box to open? That's awesome, Griffin. It's moving fast, too. It's really awesome. Doing about H-Pal and nerfs and Dread the Wowhead comments is insane. Let me see. Let's see. Shadow needs 15% buff minimum. Oh my god. That's huge, Griffin. There's no way Blizzard's not on drugs. Enhancement buffs? No nerfs? Only warrior nerfs? See, I've made the mistake in the past. I made the mistake in the past being like, surely Blizzard nerfs this thing. And so this is where it's going to be in balance. And like, it never works that way. Holy Pal is already underperforming. Is this a joke? Let me know when to play again when it's fixed. Wait, Warcraft logs is down? Huh? My Warcraft logs? Stop. Sorry, me. Sorry, man. Yeah, I've done level 20 and stuff, Houston. There's no M+ this week, though. I don't use any action bar mods. Yeah, I just use Blizzard default, and then I use mouse over action settings to hide them. So I make them pretty small. Blizzard, we don't want to play with Boomkins. Quit giving them hope. Wait, Mentor's in my chat. Or he's one of my boys in my chat. Let's fucking go. Nerf H value do nothing to Evoker? Because I want people to play Evoker. Like, how do I best describe this? It very much seems to me that they are almost encouraging one spec to be like really good, and then they kind of move it around some. So like this, like season 3 was for Mistweavers, right? Season 1 is for like Shamans and Evokers right now. Yeah, I got Pete's Aries. It's a burger place in Austin. And they loaded me up with some onions here. That's so funny. He links into stats. I don't know if I've had sockeye salmon. About all percentiles, though. Wow, H value still at the top there. I imagine they're not getting dinged for Light of the Martyr, like you mentioned, though. 100 and about 2 hours, 20 yards from your house. My God. Let's go. Set a net in the freezer's full for a year? I bet. Save a hell of a lot of money that way. At least according to this, yeah. Although I want to double check. In the past, they've had negative trackers for Light of the Martyr. Doesn't mean they always do, but in the past they have. But they like ding them, right? Usually it shows up as like a negative right here, but I guess not. I mean, it's not much. 14 mil? It's really not much if you think about it. Wait, what do you mean, Walmart? Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I mean, like, you still build up a negative absorb with it. Oh, do they, like, automatically deduct it now? Hmm. Where's it deducted at? Because it used to be with the old Light of the Martyr. You're gifted and not followed. That's pretty OP. They just have the juice on it. Okay. One sec. H-Paler log review. I wanted to see if there was like a manual deduction against Light of the Martyr. And also, I was hardcore munching a burger. I think that was a new record on how quick they'd inhale it. What was on the burger? Double burger. There are 2 patties, Swiss, bacon, lettuce, onions, and that special sauce. Vanguard, thank you for the 8 months, man. Let's go. I could eat more than Gromnak. Yeah, he's got nothing on me. Some Culvers. There you go. There you go, big dog. Why is Hero of Texas Elon Musk so weird? Most people who have a lot of money are very weird. Tomato haters wasn't the time and the place. I just have had a lot of like inconsistency with tomatoes, FFG, especially when you order delivery. I did, Griffin. Yeah. Not Keanu. There's always exceptions. True. He's like scary normal. Yeah, Franklin's is great. I took my nephew and my sister when they visited to Terry Black's. It was delicious. That's the thing. I don't want to get like a soggy tomato and just toss it, you know? Tomatoes age like fries when they travel. Yup. Gotta get crisp. Crisp tomato. Get chickens? I'm good. They hotfixed how the revives work. Yeah, you can't like res and stuff now. "20 chicks in Alaska ran outside and chased a hawk off." There you go. Hell yeah. That was the best thing for Great Vault? Yep. Yeah, it's over here. Nice tomatoes on the side for takeout orders. Yeah. Anti-washers? I don't know what that is, Griffin. Yeah. I know I did that. I know I did the world boss. It just doesn't give me credit. Oh, people getting upset about me washing chicken and everything like that? No, no, no. I've done a cooking stream in a while. Yeah, you guys got to keep me honest about that when I get back from LA. I felt like, I don't know, just kind of like burnt out on cooking, like meal prepping and everything like that. I've been pretty bad about my diet lately. I got to get back on it when I get home. But I'm really looking forward to not having to think about what I'm cooking for a couple weeks. That'll be nice. That'll be really, really nice. Yep. I mean, they do most of the balancing around raid. Yeah. It's pretty par for the course, to be honest. Your Holy and Plus build, are we actually hardcasting renews? No, absolutely not. Of course, how long something will stay good before you move? Yeah. Look at this guy. Pack our house and prep for moving and filling our trash can every week so we don't have to do a dump truck. Yup. I'm still so sad that like all these puzzles are, I don't know, just easy, just not that impactful. Complete puzzle. It's like, hey, you get a little loader that does like a bit of damage, you know? Give me the goods. Give me the goods, Blizzard. Do you think you're going to be the meta race for Priest? Yeah, eventually. When it becomes an option. Yay, nerfs for Paladin? What are you saying, yay? Dude, this egg takes so much damage to actually break. Yeah, they nerfed away Pally. Nerfed like overall healing by 6%. So, Holy Light's only good if you have like Divine Favor and like an infusion proc to use it on. Basically only good when you have the extra modifiers on it. Damn it. No, they nerfed all the healing for Paladins by 6%, Prodigy. 6% nerf's gonna obliterate M plus Pally? I don't think so. It definitely adds another like wrinkle of challenge to it, but basically I found like once you got like pretty decently geared on Paladin, there was less like, I don't have anything for this, I feel super insanely weak, you know? It actually felt like more balanced. Escar, thanks so much for the 22 months and the Prime. It's probably been sounding like boomies lately. Yeah, basically, it's like so weird because once you... Okay, so there's times where you have to like roll through an entire conversation of like discussing why it's okay if they get like nerfed. And then at the end of the conversation, they'll be like, well, it happened in the past that we got insanely nerfed, and so I'm just worried it's going to happen again. And like, that's like the whole argument. It's like, okay. Slippery slope theory. Gotcha. You know. The level of my brand, like 38 or whatever the cap is for it. Yeah. Damn. Yep. Fucking Brann. Is it death cap? Yeah, it's in the top right. Can't click cast bind when I mouse over debuff icons. How big are the debuff icons? Yeah, I guess you just can't. Make them smaller? What do I need? I need one more. Wait, where's the last one? What the hell? Damn it. Did a group this morning, but after 12 Switch Flesh pulls, I had to get ready for work. Dude, 12 is insane. Yeah, I don't blame you one bit. Don't blame you one bit there. Action bars under my tune? This is just weak chorus. Yeah, action bars are down here. It just helps you to track everything that's important. There we go. Kept asking who he's supposed to hook. Oh no. Yeah. After a certain point, you just gotta call it. Yeah, there's no way I skip this guy. Oh, we got it. Let's go. Let's do a big dog. I gotta look at my damage after this. I guarantee you, Brann is doing like 70% of my damage. It's hard carrying me. The first M0, we were all fucked up, yeah. Pain. Now we have to kite some more. I think Totemic is like more versatile, basically, because your chain heals are always going to bounce to whoever needs it. Your chain heals will always bounce. Like their range is like absurdly high. Basically, Farseer is better when you need to like sustain lots of single target, and that's dungeons really like Dawnbreaker, I think. Brann was 75%. Oh my god, dude. It's all Brann. It's all Brann carrying me. Buff H-Pal damage, I beg. Also, I keep getting this serum trinket, dude. So I can upgrade it a little bit. Yep. Honestly, man. What can you do? Here's the talent build. I'm not running like Light of the Martyr or anything like that. Think about the new H-Pally nerf? Not needed? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll let them know. Alright, H-Pally is blasting healing. I do think that H-Pally gets, like, more tightly tuned than others. Fucking myth. I typed in healer Discord. I was like, why would they not buff disc? And then Myth responds, because it's OP. Shut the fuck up, Jack. Sandbag disc harder? I haven't even been playing it yet. I haven't even been playing it yet. Poor Myth is not having a good day with Holy Pallors getting nerfed. Listen, sometimes you kind of hit a point where if a spec gets no changes, it's an amazing sign. Yeah. Tuning today, yeah, they nerfed Holy Pally healing by 6%. No changes for discs, no changes for Holy Priest. Mistweaver got a 3% buff. That's about it. Oh, Druid got an 8% buff. Yeah. The Paladins are mad. Yeah, they got a Mistweaver got a 3% buff. %3 heal buff for Holy. Your team is bad. Yeah. Surely they buff it, right? Surely. Should be in a great spot with an 8% buff. They're lacking numbers otherwise, but feel great. Glad you're enjoying it. I hope it brings it up. That was the one prediction I got right, was I was expecting like an 8 or 10% buff. Yeah. Made a mystery this season, but H-Pally is really tempting. Just not as familiar. Dude, give it a shot. You're only going to get familiar until you bite the bullet and give it a go, right? Not your fault. I feel ya. Hopefully you get your buff, buddy. Praying for you. Dude, why do these mobs hit so hard? They didn't even hit my priest this hard. Yeah, go in there, Brann. You got this. Yeah, H probably got a 6% nerf. A little bit less than that with the damage buffs if you were running a C. I think they were trying to like rebalance that, but I don't think that you're running a Venom Crusader, to be honest. Does a Shaman deserve more? Oh, I agree. Well, that's the thing. I think Paladins held to like a different standard because they want people to play Shamans and Evokers again because they've been out of the meta for a while or something like that. I assume that's what the reason is, but you know Blizzard. They could just be like, I just think it'd be neat if this class was OP today. And then it just happens, right? Look at my health. Just fucking yo-yoing like crazy here. I need oxygen. There we go. Oxygen received. Where's the double beacon? That would be good. That would be good. Does feel crazy? I still think I'm getting... I can't even break the egg. My damage is awful as a paladin. Holy shit. I'm literally just like burning time until Brann switches the target and then kills it for me. So what's gonna happen when I get to... What's gonna... Oh my god, I'm fucking dead already. What happens when I get to the twins coming up here? How the hell do I get past that? Death run, maybe? Can I... Is there a checkpoint past her? Past them? Yeah, the checkpoint's right here. You do much, but the top class like warrior mage got a nerfs, still be on top. Yeah, a lot of times what they try to do is they like keep the top dogs on top. Yeah. Yeah, thankfully I have my own taunt, so. Are you kidding? Like, it wouldn't let me get the bubble. And so I jumped, and then it jumps me off the damn platform. This place is fun. Yep. Fuck it, I'm just taking the bombardment. Wait, that was where the sisters were. Actually, so we're chilling. Yeah, they weren't even there. Who hates Paladin? Somebody at Blizzard. Somebody at Blizzard. Give it the nerve and pally. I feel like I'm struggling to heal in your dungeon runs, and I see some damage. Can't believe they aren't even touching Prez or Shaman. Yeah, that's the thing is like, it's just unequal. Paladin gets held to like a different standard. I still think Paladin can do really well. It's just compared to Shaman Evoker, I feel like those guys don't have to work as hard. Probably the biggest thing. It's like the more important thing, I guess you could say. Can't play Paladin now because of woke. Oh yeah, where's oxygen? Where's oxygen? %, sure HP would not have been nerfed if work-off logs would subtract the healing from Light of the Martyr. I don't know. It probably was doing very good healing. But I think so too is going to be Evoker and Shaman, so. They made solo delving easier last night, yeah. It still feels like Paladin's dealing no damage. Like, most of my damage is literally just Brann. And I'm, like, sitting around tanking stuff until Brann kills it for me. Yeah. Hey, let me get some water real quick. One sec, one sec. All right. I saw the pack of 2, and it's only in, like, 1 dungeon, I guess, out of the 4, or 1 bountiful out of the 4. So I think it's in this Ashkahet one. But you got it in every single one? Well, maybe it's just a chance. Because when I was playing on my priest, I only had it in one of the delves. But I just skipped it. I just made sure to run away and skip it if I could. Yeah. One of 3 different patrols. One of them was like blocking. It was like in a very narrow choke point. So you like couldn't avoid it unless you had like Mind Soothe and Fade. Who bribed Blizzard to make God Comp there again? Someone with a lot of money. At the moment, Gynam, it's Ascension on a weapon, and then the armor patch that doubles the effect of your weapon embellish. Yeah. Yeah. It's all on the WoWhead guides at the bottom of the crafting section. So I had a heal. Bam. All in the guides. Yeet. All you're doing is applying atonement. You gotta have, like, moments where you're focusing on nothing but applying atonement, and then moments where you're focusing on doing nothing but damage. The rotation page right here has a write-up on it where you're not healing in steady quantities. New disc players are often applying 2 to 3 atonements, dealing damage, and then repeating. Instead, you should be focusing on large ramps of atonement that you follow up with damage, spending specific periods only applying atonement, followed by moments where you're only damaging to squeeze out value from those atonements. The page goes over how you're using your cooldowns, how you're setting up your ramps, the profiles, all that stuff. It's all in here. Lots of content. And I'm sure this one's going to suck. Thank you, Vangorn. Glad to hear it. Can't play Oracle. My brand's like level 38 or something. Whatever the cap is, basically. Whatever the cap is. Let's go. Congrats, Griffin. Yeah, I modified it a bunch. If you check on the website, I have a video which goes over all my UI stuff, and it also goes over all the changes. Come on, Brann. Come kill everything for me while I tank. You received the loan approval from the underwriters. Sounds like a good sign. In IT, not a man in finance. Yeah. Well, I remember when I was like doing research on looking at like a loan and everything. The weirdest thing I had was they're like, yeah, we can't like look at your income and tell you how much you should apply for. You just have to like go and apply, and if it's too much, they'll counter offer. And I was like, huh? They're like, yeah, we can't coach you through it. And I'm like, but why? You're the bank. Shit's weird. That's how it works? Yeah, it's very stupid. They are the bank. They would like to loan money, 'cause that's how they make money. Shouldn't they, I don't know, shouldn't they coach you? There's a lot of areas in like the US where they just don't like teach you shit, and then they make it, I don't know, not legal to teach you shit, and then, or not encouraged to teach you shit, and then you just have to go figure it out. Yeah. Mini boss is removed. Oh, let's go. Let's see. I was worried I'd have to fight the mini bosses. Yeah. Still a net win in soloing. Okay. Guild achievements, as always. So group scaling got fixed as well. All right, let's fucking go. Good. Good. Yeah, looks like the hotfix is live. Looks like it. People like to sue. People are too afraid of being sued for giving legal or financial advice. They're not willing to advise or educate. Ah. Makes sense. Yeah, it seemed like such a weird thing to me. So. Yeah, it definitely feels like Paladin gets held to like a different standard for tuning, especially compared to Shaman and Evoker. It's very strange. They actually have like a Devo or a tax where others don't. Honestly, just gonna run him into the traps. My big three are like Priest, Pally, Shaman. Those are the three I'm gonna play like a ton of this time around. They reverted some of the changes, yeah. WoW had just put up a post about it. Season 3, Season 4, Pally was very bad, yeah. Yeah. It was actually like cursed because you still needed one for high-end rating. Because Devo was just that strong, but it just felt awful to play. It was like the worst case scenario. Yeah. Now it kind of feels like the spec has to lean more on like the damage mitigation side, and like it's kind of similar in a lot of ways to Disc, where you'll feel like really strong with wings up, and then outside of it you just have to like really be smart around your defensives, your immunities, all those things to make sure you keep people alive. But it's certainly really weird how like I said, they just get held to a different standard, oddly enough. We're getting big loot out of this one. I know it for sure. Oh! AC used in Heroic Week? Not much. It is weird trying to figure out if Blizzard wants people to use AC. Or not. Spec definitely needed the damage buffs, though. Literally just getting, like, handheld by Brann as he kills everything. I'm effectively the tank. AC was good in Vault, but it's a lazy man's way to heal. I just dislike the lack of control. It's kind of just like tossing up your healing to whoever, right? All right, big loot, big loot, big loot. Heck. Big neck. Let's go. Haste and mastery, baby. Nice. Little 2 eye level upgrade. The buffs and stuff like that and nerfs are going live on Tuesday. Yeah, I've had my minimap at the bottom for years. I like it. It just cleans up the rest of your screen. Obviously, I have my objective frame when I'm in raids and stuff, and so pretty much this whole like side of the screen, this upper right side of the screen is all clear. All you have is like the boss frames right around there. I like it a lot. Yeah, exactly. Wait, am I making it in time for the play, or is it going on right now? Maybe. How long does the play usually last? Like 15 minutes? Surely we make it. Die valiantly at the hands of the Nerubian. Let's go. Yeah, we didn't get enough. Oh, well. All right, gotta be next time then. Gotta be next time then. And long. All right, gamers. Well, I'm gonna chill for a little bit, get some more chores and stuff like that done IRL. So I have everything set. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a little bit of a later start. Get some lunch with the buddy, and then grab my glasses. A couple little things like that. I gotta run a couple errands first. But otherwise, we should be back tomorrow, like 1:30, 2 p.m. Eastern, something along those lines. And we'll be ready to slam. Yeah. We should have the disc video up tomorrow as well for like raid guides and raid tips and everything like that. So make sure you keep an eye out for that. And I have a couple other video ideas coming soon. Yeah. Anyway, dudes, have a great night. Love you faces. And I'll catch you all later.